Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate. Today I am joined by singer Oats and the newcomer, Boo. So, how are you all?
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
What up? So, Boo, you're a new one here, so would you like to explain something about something about yourself?
No. I'm a mystery. Just leave to people to imagine what I am. I don't know. They can imagine me like a little goblin on the floor somewhere. I honestly don't care.
All right, cool. So, today we're going to be talking about the Pokemon Presents that premiered on February 27th on Pokemon Day. So yeah, we're going to talk about all the announcements. This might not be a very long episode, but whatever.
Like
Pokemon.
The thing that really got me
people will like it, whether you think or not.
We did this last year, and now we're doing it this year. So second year in a row.
Pokemon. Second year in a row. Everybody have a round of applause.
Bro, but what really got me
that's one lame applause, but sure.
Okay, yeah.
Right, what really got me hyped up is that they're finally going to add more like the Lola Pokemons to Pokemon Go. Like finally,
that's our first announcement. Our first
update that shit finally
are coming to Pokemon Go. So
Yeah,
what are your thoughts on that?
I honestly thought Pokemon Go was dead and like Pokemon was never going to touch it ever again, but I was mistaken. Cool, thumbs up.
I last year, around last year, I got back into Pokemon Go, like 2020. I got back into Pokemon Go. I did some raids with some friends, and it was a very different experience. I would definitely say.
Go, Pokemon Go.
And I remember, I know I saw Alolan forms. Definitely.
Yeah, like I thought there's gonna be Alolan forms.
What the hell is that?
And they started adding Galarian forms, and I believe that they added Hisuian forms. I think Hisuian Voltorb and Electrode are in the game currently.
Cool.
And so yeah, like it's still alive, very much alive, but it's definitely a little bit under the radar at this point. People only really have it just for the mythicals, because there's some mythicals that you can get in the game that are unattainable to no one else. Yeah, like the only way to get Victini and Genesect is through Pokemon Go. Like,
are you real? Are you a Pokemon Go?
Yeah, and the only way to get Meltan and Meltan specifically is through Pokemon Go.
Oh yeah, that I know. I got my Meltan through Pokemon Go. It was the worst experience of my goddamn life.
But Melmetal is available through just a mystery gift you get for transferring a Pokemon from Pokemon Go to Pokemon Home, which is still available. You can still get Gigantamax Kid Wolf Melmetal.
Thanks for reminding me. I have no idea if I have the Gigantamax Melmetal.
I have it.
I don't know.
I have a legitimate Melmetal that I got through grinding in Pokemon Go.
Damn.
You want to know how long that takes? It should take you like 3 days of grinding, but it wouldn't take you 3 full days. It'll take you 3 days of doing the event of Meltan.
Damn.
So you do it once, you do it 3 times, pretty much. Okay.
I still refuse to believe it. There's a Pokemon called Amoonguss.
Amoonguss.
The Pokemon is literally called Amoonguss.
I'm going to take a life. I swear to God. A notification popped up and took me out of the goddamn recording.
Cool. But yeah, no, and I know there's events for Genesect, and there's an event for Victini. There's events for other things. I got a shiny Celebi through an event. Currently, and I transferred it to Pokemon Sword and Shield. Currently, the only way they can get a legitimate shiny Mew was through Pokemon Go, but that's currently unavailable. And that was the first shiny Mew that's been distributed since 2003?
Wait, quick question. Is Palkia in Pokemon Go?
It is. Yes, it is.
Oh damn! I forgot about that Pokemon. Damn.
All Pokemon from Gen 1 and Gen 6 are in Pokemon Go, except for Kecleon for some reason.
What?
Kecleon.
What's Kecleon?
It's a chameleon Pokemon.
Apparently. No, but
Damn.
Kecleon is certainly something. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Kecleon hasn't been in the game since like Pokédex since I think Gen 6. I mean, Omega Ruby and Sapphire.
Okay, that is indeed pretty funny.
Just like Flabébé, but Flabébe's coming back.
It's like your mom. I think like your dad is finally coming back.
But yeah, all the Pokemon in Pokemon Go are available now. You can at the time of recording not, but at the time of release of this episode, and yeah, if they are available. So yeah, next is some Pokemon Masters EX new content.
Wait, isn't there Pokemon Cafe Remix, or is that afterwards? I don't remember.
That's afterwards. Okay, there goes all my collection. So what are your opinions on the new content for Pokemon EX? Masters EX?
I have no idea. I don't
The
remember.
actually seems cool.
I have played Pokemon Masters EX, or just Pokemon Masters when it first came out, and I actually really enjoyed it. It's the most Pokemon-like experience you can get on the phone, and it's pretty user-friendly where you don't have to buy anything for most of the part. You don't have to buy anything to get what you want.
It's not pay to win. That's amazing.
It's not pay to win. It's more like play to win.
Is that
Because-
every game?
It is.
What
But
do you
it's a-
mean play to win? Yeah. Let me not play the game and I'm gonna win. What the hell?
I mean, paying for the game transactions, it's not playing it.
Still, you are touching the game. Therefore, I win.
But I mean, you get
No,
like.
no, I win. No, I win. No.
I know. I'm just playing Pokemon Masters EX. Like the currency you get for the game, they give out like regularly, just 3,000 of those gems, just regularly. So you like, and in the story, you get a bunch of like those gems, so you can just keep like summoning. It's like after game, but it's a very balanced after game, and it's honestly pretty fun. It's the most complete, it's the most Pokemon-like experience you'll get on mobile devices.
That's so cool. Thumbs up.
And I really did like it. I stopped playing the game for a while until Professor Oak and Mew came out, and that's when I got Professor Oak and Mew, and then I haven't really touched the game since. I might come back to playing it because I really did enjoy it. I know you can get sync pairs of legendaries now, so. Because like yeah, I mean yeah, like in the trailer you saw May with Latios, and in the player can get a sync pair of Latios. Because when I first played the game, which is like a few days after it came out, the sync pair that the player had was Pikachu, and it was only Pikachu. You couldn't even evolve it. It was just Pikachu.
Yeah.
And then you get the option. Then they said, okay, here's the option of getting a Torchic. And then they did an event where you could get a Solgaleo as your same pair. Like it's just wild. And they've done more. So yeah, I really do like Masters EX. New content is readily available. So next is Pokemon Cafe Remix new content.
Ooh, I'm actually really excited.
Cool.
It looks really cute. I like it.
I played Pokemon Cafe Remix when it first came out, and that's the only time I ever played it.
Was it fun at least?
I gave my review on it, and I said that it's good if you want to just play something to pass the time. If you have nothing to do, then go ahead and play Warcraft Arenas. It's more of a game that you just kind of play on the sideline. You're not like constantly hours grinding on the game. It's more like I'm bored and I'm bored. Let me turn up the Switch and put it on the handheld mode and play it, or put it on my phone and play it. And honestly, like I really do like that they're adding more and more Pokemon, like Big Genie, like the mythical Pokemon Big Genie's there. The shiny Piplup. I do like this like cast of Pokemon. It's a very unique cast. It isn't just like Gen 1 Pokemon. Like what
shiny Piplup event that's going on that you can get like a shiny Piplup and a new staff. Pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
And yeah, like it's definitely very, very cool. And this is for a mobile game. That the art style is it's cool. It's fine. But it's just not a game for me. Like I did try to play it. I did play it. I did enjoy it, but it's not a game I would like, probably sink hours into.
It's like a one-time thing only. Oh, this game is pretty cool. It's like Candy Crush.
It is like that, but I think that's more of an incentive to play because you might want to get because the Pokemon has different abilities that help you in the game. Man, I don't know. You kind of feel good when you get more employees. I think it's better than Candy Crush in that sense because anything is better than Candy Crush in those type of games.
Okay, yeah, that is true. It's Candy Crush. They're like what, 2,000 a billion levels.
It kept getting updated, and I remember I had a family member who played every single level, and I'm like, huh.
So what level was it? Like, how long is that goddamn game?
When I last checked, it was like 270 something. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm playing the same goddamn thing over and over again. How?
That's how many levels are in Candy Crush at least like 9 years ago.
I'm pretty sure like in the thousands at this point. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a very, I wouldn't say popular. I'd say like a very cool game. Like not cool, but like just like very, very long lasting. Candy Crush isn't cool. But the only thing like that's cool that came out of it is like the cool thing that came out of Candy Crush is like the sound effects. Sweet. Delicious. Scrumptious. Boo, do you know any like Candy Crush sound effects? Like, that's the only thing like good that came out of Candy Crush.
Isn't it the crushing candy thing, the effects? Also,
no, it's like the sweet, delicious.
Oh yeah, that thing's gonna give me nightmares for years. Oh my god.
That's the best thing to come out of the game.
It's true.
Because you can close your eyes and just imagine anything.
No. I didn't mean it that way. Wait.
Let's move on.
That way. Everybody listening, I did not mean it that way. Mercury sounds like the weird one, not me. I promise you.
So next would be Pokemon Unite new content.
And then the game is good.
I would play it if it wasn't made by Tencent, who is a Chinese, who is a very questionable company.
What game are we talking about again? Wait.
Pokemon Unite.
Pokemon Unite?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Honestly, when it first came out and when they first said that Zeraora is gonna be limited time for those who like play early, like play it like in the first few weeks, I'm so tempted because I'm like missing out on stuff. Like I was like this close to like getting it, and now Hoopa is coming in, and Hoopa is like the most forgotten mythical ever.
I honestly forgot Hoopa was a thing.
It's like how I forget Spectre and Glastrier are legendaries.
No, that's just on you, buddy. You're the weird one.
What do you mean the weird one? Look, okay, fine. Spectre shiny is good. It's amazing. But like, I keep forgetting they exist.
And that's on you. You're the weird one.
Okay, so you told me Spectre and Glacier do not look like legendaries. They look like normal Pokemon. You have to agree with me on that, right? They don't look like legendaries. Ooh?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Honestly, I can't wait. I'm gonna sign up for the March invitational thing challenge so I can get our shiny Galarian Zapdos for free.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Ah, I hate you for that.
I have a shiny Galarian, the good one. I have a shiny Starship, shiny something like that. Legitimately. Also, fun fact for all the Pokemon viewers: the only legendaries that the genuine legendaries you can get legitimately shiny or could have gone legitimately shiny are shiny Starship, shiny Samacenta, shiny Galarian Articuno, shiny Galarian Zapdos, and shiny Galarian Moltres. Those are the only ones that you will ever see like legitimately shiny. If you see a shiny Calyrex, a shiny Spectrier, shiny Glacier, and Regidrago and Regieleki, those are your shiny ones. I think Boo here knows the pain of trying to shiny hunt those legendaries.
Oh yeah. I hated it. I don't like it.
Yeah, you got the shiny, right?
I almost, you know something? Yeah, I got the shiny Regidrago, but I want something really funny.
What?
Before that was shiny hunting Reggie. Was it the rock one? I forgot the name.
Rock. Regirock.
Regirock.
How do you forget Regirock? It's Reggie?
I'm starting a story here. Anyways, as I was saying, I was shiny hunting Regirock, and I got it, and I almost failed it like an idiot. You know why?
You have to wait. That's shiny.
No, not that. It's because it almost killed itself using struggle, and I got it on the last turn possible.
Okay. But are you gonna try hunt Regieleki?
I can't. I mean, I could do it on my alt account, but then again, why would I? Because then I would have to farm for the shiny farm again, and that's the worst experience.
You can just use home. Like you can just use home and then transfer all the Pokemon from your main account. Like, you can just break them down, transfer them, and then evolve them.
Think of that. Thank you for the idea.
And you can get the Pokédex done easy. Like actually easy.
Thank you. I didn't think of that.
And if you need like any swords Pokemon, I can just trade them to you.
Give me a mom.
No.
Why not? It'd be pretty funny though.
No. I'm giving you a Meltan, I still just call your mom. But yeah. Pokemon Unite, I think it's pretty cool. But I'm not gonna play it because I'm not in support of Tencent. So yeah, Kohupa is remembered. So next we're actually moving on to the main series now.
Let's go! I can finally talk in this episode. Let's go!
Serious?
So the first announcement is that Shaman will be available in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl until March 28th. So thoughts on that?
If I had Brilliant Diamond, I would be more excited over this information, but I don't. And as a shiny hunter, I'd be very more happy. But no, I don't have the guts.
Yeah. If you guys don't know, Shaman in this event is shiny huntable. It is not shiny locked.
I can't get my shiny, I don't know, puppy. I don't know what kind of creature is Shaman, actually.
It's a hedgehog.
Oh, never mind. I take it back.
It's a hedgehog.
It's your mom.
Oh, yeah.
So, Rose, what's your opinion?
Well, on the series,
No, on like the Shaman event in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
I just think they're pretty great, man. Like, They're pretty great.
It's a mythical. They get, I don't know, if you just put link to the internet, you don't have to go to GameStop for it, which is it's a mythical event. I miss mythical events. They're back.
Yeah.
They're back in Lens Arceus, where you can get in the main game. You can get Manaphy and Fion in a side quest in Arceus, obviously. And if you have real diamond save files, you can get a Darkrai, and you have Sword and Shield save files, you can get a Shaman. Saving quest and quest. Yeah, it's my first Darkrai actually. And cool. And now that I got the Shaman, it's my second Shaman. So I went from no Shamans to one Shaman.
Yeah.
In less than 2 weeks.
Damn.
So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. And next I will go to having 2 Darkrai's, and then probably 2 Arceuses. Also, it's Arceus because Pokemon doesn't want to say Arse.
Arse, well, ass.
Arse. So yeah, the Shaman event is from now to March 28th. So if you haven't gotten the game by then, you might want to get it then. So you have like a month to actually.
I don't want to buy a game just to get a Shaman. Who won the Arceus? I would do that. I don't want to take it back.
But the thing is, it's not just for Shaman. You're also getting like you can also shiny hunt Darkrai when that comes out. You can shiny hunt any legendary really. And you can get a free Mew and a free Jirachi. The only Pokemon you can get is a Jirachi because you don't have like Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee save file. If you want, I can give you my Let's Go Eevee copy and just like start it up and then you can get that.
Did you give me your Sun and Moon copy?
I will. I have it here.
That's so cool.
I have it through this here. I'll have to give you a charger though.
I'm gonna be able to play Sun and Moon. I'm gonna be able to play that.
Just on the Moon. Just on the Moon, so you can get the shiny Nagana though.
This guy's giving me his entire game. Just handing it to me, just so I can hunt a single Pokemon.
Also, but you have to give me back my 3DS.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it, bro. What do you think?
You're gonna keep it until you get that shiny.
Yeah, until I get the shiny. Like
also, it's full odds because it's part of the Pokédex. Yeah.
That's gonna take me 10 years. Oh my god.
But it's full odds with new odds, so it's like you hunting for that Rukidi.
It's me hunting for the I don't want to get reminded. I don't want to get reminded of the Rukidi hunt. That was back.
Okay, so now we're going to something we can all talk about. Pokemon Legends Arceus Daybreak free update.
Oh my god, give me a minute.
Are you trying to come up with words?
Yeah, hold on.
Alright, so I guess I'll give my opinion first. I already played through the entire update. Not the entire update. I'm missing some side quests. But it's pretty cool actually. You get nothing. You get no new Pokemon, but you get more mechanics. And so yeah, it's pretty cool. I gotta say, gave me more things to do in the game, and I already, complete the game by then. I got all the Pokédex and trees, which took me 2 weeks. So yeah.
Wait, so the new trailer was basically a DLC?
It was a free DLC. Yes.
Okay, a free DLC.
But it didn't give you any new Pokemon. It gave you new mechanics and new ways to get those Pokemon.
A new storyline? Is there a new storyline or
post-game storyline? Yes, and a post-game storyline.
Okay, cool.
Aside from the already post-game storyline, so it's like a third post-game storyline.
Okay.
So there's actually 3 post-game storylines. There's the in Let's Arceus. There's 3 post-game storylines. There's the one where There's the one you can get. There's the one about the plates and you fighting Giratina. There's the one about Arceus, sorry, where you get all the Pokemon and then you can fight Arceus and catch him. Not catch him, but he gives you a part of himself or itself. And then and now
how is that possible?
because he just gives you like a single like he gives you like 0.00000000000000001% of his power.
That's so cool. So what can I do with that power? Eat cake or something? I don't know. Eat like a throw Pokeball.
You can kill anything with it. You can kill anything with anything.
Okay, so hypothetically speaking, if I go up to Arida or Adamant, I can do absolutely anything. Like I don't know, kill the clan leader. Be pretty.
Yeah, because if you give Arceus the Legend plate in battle, if you use Judgment, it will transform. It will transform Arceus into the best type to deal with that Pokemon in battle.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, for example, if you're going up against, what would be a good like analogy? If you're going up against something that's like 4 times leads to something. Like, if you're going up against, like Hisui Gudra, it'll choose fighting type or ground type, even if it's in battle. If you give it the lightning play, because it'll use Judgment with the best type against that Pokemon. So if you're going up against Hisuian Decidueye or Hisuian Lilligant, it'll choose flying type and do 4 times damage.
Oh. Oh. Then again,
So-
God, I should not be surprised.
Thing is, it's Arceus.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from.
So yeah, so the 3 storylines are Molo storyline, Arceus storyline, and now Daybreak storyline.
Don't tell me anything. I still haven't even finished the goddamn game. I haven't even touched Bolo. Every time I pass him, I give him the stink and then walk away.
So yeah, there's like 3 arcs in the entire game.
When do I get to kill Irida Radaman?
Daybreak.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's make a clan. Go clan a guy without a leader.
So yeah, the update's available now. I already played through most of it.
I don't care. Shut up.
A lot of people haven't. The game is a lot. I will say the game has a lot of content. It's like I've lost in.
I mean, it's pretty funny just going around like throwing balls at Pokemon.
Balls, yeah, balls. Bro, it's just like there's even though like since I was a kid, I was always wondering how the fuck were Pokeballs invented? Like, how does like the small ball machine trap Pokemon, which could be ranging in sizes, weight, and shapes, fit in just one ball? How do they make it possible?
I don't know, man. It's like in the 1800s, you see someone using a fucking washing machine, a Rotom, basically.
Oh yeah. Just so you know, like in the professor doesn't know what the Rotom forms are, so he calls Rotom Fridge, for example, a strange cupboard.
So hypothetically speaking, if I give the professor, will he freak the fuck out?
Yes.
Okay, I find that hilarious actually.
And he actually gets scared of Porygon Z and the Porygon line because Porygons aren't real, like they aren't living Pokemon, they're just code. So he doesn't understand that.
Mercury. It's like when I told you, what if I give Adamant a micro and don't tell him you can't put metal stuff in it?
No, you should give him like the Rotom like oven.
See Rotom oven. So it's like he gets like a 1st degree burns. Like an actual idiot. He is like, not an oven. Just straight up give him a microwave. You know why?
Why?
Because if he puts a single metal piece in the microwave, it's gonna explode. You see him fly at least to like the air.
Mine just like stares at the microwave and it explodes and goes flying.
Exactly. Now you see where I'm getting with okay, I don't know. It'd be pretty funny to see a character just go flying into the air.
So yeah, the Daybreak update is available now. You can get a bunch of stuff, mass outbreaks, some 2 new bullshit battle methods. One is a continuous, like it's a battle tower type thing, and the other is just like the master trainers from Let's Go. But fun fact, it's called the Eternal Battle Riviere. In that, you can fight. There's a battle where you can fight Origin Giratina, Origin Palkia, Origin Dialga at once. Yeah.
Bro, calm down. All I have is like a level 30 Gengar. Leave me alone.
And you can only use one Pokemon.
Okay, so what if I run away and never come back?
You can't run away.
I don't care. I own this game. I can just like run away and then never come back because I'm in the forest somewhere.
And there's another boss battle where you fight the Therian forms of the genies.
Don't remind me of the genies. It has like a mistake to nature.
And then you can fight all the Lake Trio, Mesprit, Uzi, and Aself at once. Pretty easy because they're all Psychic type. Just
a single Ghost type and they're gone.
A single Zorak and they're gone.
So true, bestie.
But yeah, just saying that the update, it adds a little bit of difficulty to the game, difficulty that already had. Also, fun fact, also just telling you the battle with like Giratina, Palkia, and Dialga, they're all level 65.
Man, I just have a goddamn Gengar. Leave me the fuck alone.
And the Pokemon are around level 80, like the single battles are level 80, 85 to 90.
I didn't even beat the goddamn game. Leave me the fuck alone, Game Freak. Oh.
I love what you were saying, like to me, like, oh, this game's easy. The post game. What?
It is easy. I'm gonna tell me that Bolo kicks my ass.
And then you, the game's easy. Post game, it's like,
yeah, post game. My eyes goes wide. Bruh, 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 bruh.
Yeah. Wow.
Hell, I don't like it here.
Anyways, the Daybreak update is available now.
So cool, so cool.
Next, they announced the Pokemon Hisui anime. It's not based on like Arceus, from what I gather, but it's just gonna be in the Hisui region.
If I don't see anime on my screen, I'm gonna not gonna pick up any Pokemon for them.
What I think should happen is that instead of you know, just like instead of being during Lens Arceus, I think it should be done before. It should be done around the time where the Galaxy team came to Hisui. That would be that would be pretty cool, and it would be canon. And I love canonicity. Just like I think Twilight Wings is canon, nobody can tell me otherwise. And I think Evolutions is also canon.
What's Evolutions again?
The story, like the episodes, like the series about like each episode being a different region.
Oh, sorry, I never picked up on the anime like in my life. I've never touched it ever.
Yeah, don't just. You think you'd be better watching like side animes.
Bro, like if the next anime of Pokemon doesn't contain Ash Pokemon, I ain't watching it. Like if si Ash no sale, eso no es Pokemon.
care about Ash.
But Ash and Pikachu are like the most iconic anime characters, and then
and it's Ash. I can easily kick his ass. Like if he doesn't bring Pikachu, like his, I don't know, like 10-year-old rat to battle.
but he has plot. He has plot armor.
I don't care.
Yeah, I know. He has plot armor. You do have a point, Senor Oats. You do have a point.
Okay, and doesn't it does zero, like, okay, you can say he has plot armor, but nothing is gonna save him from my jaws. I will literally maul him to death.
No will save him
Shut up.
from like Morgrim.
I'm gonna throw Morgrim at him. You're gonna die.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, maybe we should tell everybody about the Morgrim joke.
Well,
who here has used a Morgrim on their team when they were playing to the Southern Shield or just Shield? That was 100. It ate Reinhardt's ass.
Okay, look, I'm gonna tell a story, right? So I'm walking around a Sword and Shield like typical, like a normal gamer. I encounter Morgrim, love at first sight. I made it to level 100. I ate the game DLC, another DLC. I win. And I think the funniest part is that, when I got into the Calyrex fight, I thought my Morgrim couldn't beat the Calyrex because, it's a legendary and it's a fucking Morgrim. I did a single dark type move and I saw that Calyrex drop 6 feet underground, like instantaneously.
Thing is, you chose Spectrier, which turns Calyrex into Shadow Rider, and it becomes Ghost Psychic, so it becomes 4 times weak to Dark type.
It's a Morgrim.
It's level 100 Dark type. Otherwise, level
Morgrim.
8. And
what do you mean, and?
So yeah, just fucking hell. So yeah, the Hisui anime is coming out this year. I hope it comes out before the new games, because this anime could be a good time to introduce a new mythical for Gen 8, like the last Pokemon for Gen 8. I hope it's a mythical. I really do.
An actual good mythical, unlike Zarude. Sorry. Actually,
Yeah.
not sorry. I hate Zarude.
So the Hisui anime is coming out this year at some point. We don't know when. So our last announcement is the new generation, the new region, Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet.
Yay! Spanish people, let's go!
I swear to God, if there's not gonna be a pretty cool badass legendary Pokemon, I don't know what to say, man.
If there was Christopher Columbus, I'm mad.
If there's no I don't know, there should be a Pokemon kind of resembling those Spain something. I don't know, Spanish Inquisition. Who knows? They wouldn't expect that. Pokemon fans wouldn't expect the Spanish Inquisition. We could just pop up people I don't know, instead of Team Rocket, we could just put Spanish Inquisition, who's always chasing the main protagonist across the game.
Team Inquisition.
The Spanish Inquisition, yes.
How do you guys get these names? Mercury has been making his own region. Weirdest name for Pokemon. I swear to God, I won't be surprised if one day I look into pants or jorts.
That's the whole name of Pokemon. They make sense.
No, it's not. I'm sorry, Mercury, but they do not.
No, but why would it seem fitting a Pokemon called Jorts?
Don't back him up.
It's fitting. Okay, pants, not that much, but jorts.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to pull up with my new Pokemon Jorts. It's level 100. I can eat ass. That's.
It can be I don't know. It can be
Don't turn this into a real Pokemon. Don't give Game Freak ideas.
No, I'm thinking. So Jorts, the final part could be sports. Maybe it's a fighting type or a normal type, and it's very sporty.
Are you guys seeing this? I say George, and these guys are These guys are making an actual Pokemon out of this. Do you see this? Do you see this?
And George, I don't know, maybe
Oh
we
my
could
God.
play on short. So it'd be like a short, sporty type of Pokemon, so a very like athletic Pokemon.
Probably.
It makes sense.
Do you guys know that George is supposed to be like a type of pants?
I know.
Okay, thank God.
But I'm just saying, like, I can make it into a Pokemon. I can get it into a Pokemon. These nuts,
Bro!
Excuse me, these nuts? What?
These nuts.
Don't tell me, would they be
nuts, I
grass
swear to
and
God.
ground?
It's
Would they be-
grass and dark type because it's a meme and it's very, very graphic.
Would it be dark? Would it be ground? since
Mercury.
these nuts are hard.
Mercury. It's going to be the balls Pokemon. Are you sure you want to do this? The ball.
Oh,
Hear yourself. These nuts Pokemon. The balls Pokemon. Are you real?
See, I can make anything.
No.
Why
Do you
not?
hear yourself? And you call me an idiot. Do you hear yourself?
I can make anything into a Pokemon.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I can make a Pokemon based on my balls. They're the size of a golf ball. Like yeah. I hope Game Freak hires you so you can make a balls Pokemon. I swear to God.
Chicken Pokemon, please. A
Chicken
rooster.
Pokemon.
A rooster Pokemon. That would actually kind of be nice. Like in the Gen 9, I don't know, like rooster Pokemon, we would put him in like fire and fighting type. And I don't know, like it will be like Blaziken, but much better and more realistic. And it will be like an actual rooster, which would be fire type, and probably who knows, probably a fighting type, a fire and fighting type. Who knows?
Fighting flying.
Fighting and flying, or fire and flying. I don't know, but
I don't know why. Thing is, like, that's just repeating Blaziken because it's a it's a firefighting chicken. It should be
How about
fighting.
Normal fighting. Because it's a goddamn chicken. What will a chicken do to you?
I don't know.
Maybe peck you like a bit of your leg. The most of your hand is like, oh, it pecked me. Oh,
Probably
oh
one
my
of its
God.
moves would be just like cockfight.
I swear, I hope you guys never get hired for Game Freak. I swear to God. You guys, like, no hesitation, cockfight.
The cock Pokemon.
Exactly.
Let's talk about Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet.
Okay, yeah, we should actually talk about the update. You know, that's what we're supposed to be talking about.
The first how they presented the game kind of confused me because I thought we were getting a Pokemon Pikachu.
Me too. I thought it was gonna be the Detective Pikachu trailer, and then I saw the game like, oh my God, no way.
Also,
Pikachu 2?
I do have to agree with I talked about with Voss on the 100th episode that it's a bit too early, but it's a welcome thing. Like Legend Arceus just came out, and from now to release, it's about 9 months.
Damn.
So from Pokemon Legend Arceus to Scarlet and Violet, it's coming out in November. Like it's really coming out in November. Like there's no contesting that.
It's December. Watch.
I don't think so. Like, they don't really say. Game Freak releases it at a perfect time. It comes out in November, so those people that can like that are like very like into the game can like go get it and something, and then for December for the kids. So, and it gives them people time to like breed Pokemon because there's not an initiative, but people get together during Christmas to give new players that are mostly children like very rare Pokemon. Wonder trade. Not legendaries, but like pseudo legendaries. I don't like some like regional variants that are very hard to get. You see, like that sort of thing. So it's more like it's more of a community effort, but I'm pretty sure Game Freak like approves of that. So I'm gonna guess that's why it's released in November. Because the community gets together around December to give children very rare Pokemon. And I tried to participate when Sword and Shield came out, but I just couldn't because I have very trash internet.
And what do you mean you have very. Have you seen him? Have you looked at my internet, Mercury?
Now I can participate. It's because I have better internet. So whenever Scarlet and Violet come out, I will be trading rare Pokemon for 2 players.
Imagine me as looking from a sideline, not even being able to play online, not even a 2v2.
And then you see me just wonder trading a pseudo legendary away.
Yeah.
I breed them with hidden abilities.
You trade them I don't know, a shiny Nagano. I'm gonna look for you.
If you see me trade a shiny, you're gonna so.
You see me the next day you see me at your front door, just standing there.
So, what was this about? Why'd you give out a shiny?
Yeah, you see me in front of your house. So, how about we have a little talk?
Oh my.
But the starters. First, let's talk about release in chronological order. The region looks amazing. It's based on Spain.
Cool.
I thought it was gonna be based on Italy, and then we would have gotten Roman inspired legendaries, but it didn't happen.
I think it's very funny how he's oh my god, Rome, oh my god, cool, Greek, and then as soon as he said, oh, it's Spain, your motivation immediately dropped.
Yeah, because we would have gotten Roman mythology, but what does Spain have?
People.
It has bulls.
Yeah. Okay, what does it have in mythology, legends?
It has bulls and it has cocks.
It has your mom.
It has dragons. Okay, fine. Medieval times. It has dragons. But so does England. So does France.
So does your mom.
Oh my god.
They're gonna what are they gonna make? We saw grapes and oranges. They're gonna make an orange and an orange grass type dragon type and another grass type dragon type, but one's an orange, one's a grape.
Probably they could create, I don't know, what did you say?
That could actually
bullfighters, probably. I don't know, a Pokemon based on bullfighter. I don't know, a guy with this sharp sword. I don't know, fighting steel, fighting steel normal, probably.
If they're going with the oranges and with the fruit legendaries, they could be blooming. They could be what's they could be they could bring harvest and all that stuff, but one's a different climate. Oranges usually grow in hotter climates and grapes in colder climates, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm mistaken. So it'd be I don't know, grass fire for the orange legendary, and grass ice for the
grass.
I can make anything Pokemon. You see?
No, you're just weird, my guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you are.
And they give me dragons.
Kiwi dragon, I actually like that.
They could be grass fire dragons and a grass ice dragon. And then they bring harvest, and they're shaped like dragons, but they're actually plants. They just have
Mercury. It's the creatures from Meatballs. I forgot the name of the movie.
Okay.
No,
a cloudy with a chance of meatballs.
That exactly that. You know the creatures from that movie.
Best animated movie. Honestly, that thing just filled my childhood.
Yeah. It's a very good movie. I haven't watched it in a while. I really want to watch it again.
Especially after the memes.
A few months ago, I tried to look for information on the third one. I knew it was coming. It was
Is there a third one coming?
No, there's not. I read about it. There's not gonna be a third one.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's saddening.
But I wanted to see that policeman scream at the flintlock. Wait, why are we talking about, clouded with a chance of meatballs? How did Pokemon?
I propose the idea of the legendary screen fruit base.
To me, I'm the evil one.
Wow.
This is why I'm never allowed to talk.
Has there been an ice and fighting Pokemon or an ice and dragon Pokemon?
Ice and fighting Crabominable. But we don't talk
about that Pokemon.
We don't talk about Crabominable.
Exactly.
Chronominable what?
Crabominable. Like think abominable, but crab at the start. Crab abominable with the ab and abominable crab.
Oh yeah, Crabominable. Oh yeah, he's from an Alola type. He's a fighting and ice. Sheesh, yeah. Has there any like an ice and dragon Pokemon ever, or like
ice and dragon Kyurem? That's it. That's all I can think of. Kyurem. Yeah, Kyurem.
Ice dragon Pokemon. Why not? Kyurem, really? Kyurem is the only dragon ice legendary. Oh my god.
It's very weird. Like you think there's gonna be more ice dragon legendaries.
Yeah, like it's only Kyurem, and like I think Kyurem White and Kyurem Black, whatever you call them, are not. They change, but are like damn.
No, they don't change. They stay the same, but they just like gain like more fire moves.
But like Kyurem, honestly, like we need more ice and fighting Pokemon. Like just damn. Like the ice. There's not a lot of ice Pokemon, honestly. Like I don't know. There's not that many. Now that I wonder, now that I do some, there ain't no. There's not a lot of ice Pokemon. Damn.
Yeah, there's only like 50 around there.
Yeah, 50, and that's considerably low for Pokemon.
Yeah, it is. But Scarlet and Violet, the new starters,
I love them.
they're pretty cool.
Frankly.
The grass cat is called Sprigatito.
Strigatito.
Spring Gatito, but sweet. And the fire croc is called Fuecoco.
Say
And the
name.
and
Loop.
and
If you
and
can
the
say
duck-
Joe Biden, you can say Loop.
and the duck Pokemon is called Quaxley.
It
I-
wasn't.
S and then Lee.
The red
Isn't
Pokemon looks
Quaxley
so.
the one that's like the one that's like referencing Christopher Columbus or something like
I,
that?
that's my joke. That's not my joke because he has a little hat.
He has a little hat.
The red Pokemon looks sus. That's my only.
Mom
comment.
sucks.
Just suspect that from Blue.
But like I forgot the red name of the Pokemon, but it's just its formation. It's just particularly suspicious.
So Aubrey, which one would you pick? Sprigatito, Fuecoco, or Quaxley? I'm picking Fuecoco.
Strigatito.
That's so cool. I approve of your opinion. I don't approve of Mercury's yet.
But it gotta be Strigatito, man. Like the name Strigatito. It
It's
lives up
literally
to
a weed
the
cat.
name.
How can you not have a weed cat?
Weed cat, like grass cat, weed cat. Like you gotta agree, man. It's Strigatito.
Exactly. You got me. I'd probably choose Regatito or Quaxley. They're very cute. I like them.
We're winning on the evolution.
Yeah, if the evolutions are bad, I'm no. If
Thing
Regatito
is-
goes on 2 legs, never mind.
We can't judge middle evolutions. like when we get middle evolutions, like okay, they look like this, they look like that, but we gotta wait on the final evos.
Exactly.
Like middle evos are always gonna look you know.
Yep.
They're always gonna look they sometimes look good, but a lot of them look
Yep.
So yeah.
It's like the evolution of Poplio. Like Brion looks questionable.
And then Primarina.
And then Primarina looks amazing.
Yeah. And like Dartrix. Like Dartrix, it's questionable. And then this one.
And then there's the how's it called, the Incineroar line. That Torracat looks amazing. And then there's Incineroar.
Incineroar isn't bad, it's just not like as good as Torracat, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe
Phenomenal.
Okay. Incineroar is a good Pokemon design by itself.
Yeah.
But like
that is yeah.
But imagine just like a bigger and meaner Torracat, like the same, like with the same like features.
It's like a big like a puma, like a big fire puma, and instead of having one bell on the neck, it has two bells.
Oh my!
That looks like the balls.
Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out!
Mercury, no, you have passed the line. That is
You're
not
horrible. You're horrid.
It'll look like this. It look like Devastator's balls in Revenge of the Fallen.
I'm gonna drag your balls across the ground. Shut the hell up. It's like,
that is
it has like, as soon as I like, Mercury did not hesitate. I said, oh, it has two little like bells on like its neck to signify, oh, it's evolution. It's like, cool. Balls. The first thing that came to your mind was balls. Huevo.
Tell us, Mercury, why are you speaking lately about balls, Mercury? Why?
Kinda.
Okay, about it. What are when you look at the neck of a Pokemon and then you see that?
No excuse. You throw about balls. You throw about balls. You throw about balls. You throw about man's balls. You throw about man's balls. And I said two little innocent bells for a cat neck. You have something. You're weird. And you call me weird.
But no, like if you look,
I'm not listening.
No. You look
No.
at the cool cat. At the cool cat. You look at the cool cat, right? And then you look at the neck, and there's two orbs. Like you're not gonna think that.
Yeah, you can think they're two little bells.
No, it looks like balls.
You're right, bells and a cat collar. I think, oh my god, these are grown man's balls. World. Only you, Mercury. Only you.
Okay, but tell me, are they cool?
Stop defending yourself, you lost. Stop defending yourself, you lost.
No, this is a genuine question. Are they like right next to each other, like a little bit apart?
They're right next to each other.
Okay, that's.
See, you're the only person in the entire world to think of a man's balls when you see two little innocent bells. It's like if I show you two tennis balls, you're like, oh my god, grown man balls.
No, but I'm saying the little balls next to the cat's neck.
Fuck up, no. I'm not listening to your petty argument. I win.
Okay.
Like, why? Why would you refer to bells? Two neck bells? Two bells that go ring ring!
Two neck bells. That is completely normal. You guys are the weird ones. Think of a man's balls.
I wasn't thinking of man balls. He was thinking of man balls.
No, you were. What are you pointing at me?
I wasn't.
You're shifting the blame on me. Shut the hell up.
It was Mercury who was thinking of man's balls.
Yeah, you're thinking of nutsack.
Me?
Oh, how do we get here? We're talking about, okay, it is all because of me. It's all because of me again. We were talking about the new Pokemon, like the new updates, and now we're shoving onto a man's nutsack. What?
Well, welcome to this podcast. We speak of one theme and it ends up in the rabbit hole.
No, this is only because of me. If I weren't here, you guys
No,
probably finished the episode like 10 hours
before.
ago.
Sierra and I can say that in the Book of Boba Fett episode, we just went to a full rant about if the Sarlacc was a plant or not.
Yeah, like we just went into a deep rabbit hole.
You guys are certainly creatures. I'm not saying human being creatures. Maybe you're troglodytes. I don't know.
Oh God.
Welcome to the video buffet.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Say hello. This is I forgot. This is my first impression on these people. I wonder how they'll think of me. I just remembered. Oh my god.
Don't worry, we all like that. Like this.
Actually, if you're hearing this, I do not apologize for what you hear me say. I condone me saying nutsack. It's the funniest word in the English dictionary. You cannot change my mind.
I'm sorry, viewers from Germany.
I'm sorry you're British. False to my death.
I'm sorry you're British. I'm sorry you have a Pokemon region named after you.
I'm sorry my gallery exists.
I'm sorry the new Spain region exists, Spanish.
I'm sorry you're Spanish.
I'm sorry you're Spanish.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, Spanish region. I don't know what a croc. I don't know what a cat, and I don't know what a duck. Have to do.
Me neither. But
I
look,
guess duck gets space.
also, Mercury, can we please talk about the character models? You know, the only thing we complain
Yeah.
about. Yeah, they look awful.
Please.
Okay, guys, listen to me, right? So far, when Pokemon went to 3D, they stayed to a specific stylized version of the characters. Big eyes, bunch of expressions, cartoony proportions, correct?
Yes.
It looks like a very cartoony kid. And Pokemon has stuck to the style so far. So and people and saying then the new trailer the are very similar to the one in Pokemon Snap, the new one. And so far from what I've seen on Twitter and stuff like that, people are upset the character models because they're, it's a different from style, and that's why people don't like it. And it's, as Mercury words, it's not Pokemon.
It's not it's a good design, sure.
Yeah,
but it's not for Pokemon.
Yeah, because I'm so far I'm used to the cartoonies and the portions. I'm not used to this. I don't like it. Too realistic. You know how Flash try to do like realistic body proportions in their game?
Yeah.
It reminds me of that.
I hope they downgrade back to Lens Arceus style.
I really hope that Game Freak listens to the criticism of the people not liking the new new trainer models, and they go back.
I don't think they're gonna change it for this generation, but maybe for the next one.
Yeah, it depends. I don't know. I don't know. It's Game Freak. They probably won't listen.
Like people, It's open world.
It's open world. Cool.
But yeah, no, this looks pretty cool. I'm gonna buy day one. I don't know which one I want. I still have to wait for the legendaries.
So far, I'm gonna choose Violet because because in Scarlet, I'm not going to look like a fucking clown in the beginning of the game. I'm sorry, but that looks like to me the pants ruin it. Why striped pants out of all things? Why?
But yeah, just saying that.
Yeah. And I feel like most people are gonna wait for like the legendaries, the version exclusives, and all that stuff. I can't wait to see they announce like for like new Pokemon or whatever. I'm really hopeful there's some good ones and a good legendary this time. Please, for the love of God, give me a good legendary, good mythical this time. I beg of you. So,
yeah, I don't think we have much to talk about. So we're just under here. Boo and Sarah Oats say goodbyes.
Bye
Bye.
bye. I hope you guys like my first introduction. I don't know, lobster emoji.
You'll see more of Boo soon. Yeah.
Soon. It's like the darkness comes back.
it's like
like a
it's like
curse.
it's like looming over. Like, oh no.
Yeah, I think like a bad omen. I come back, you guys are like, oh no, they're back.
All right. Well,
Later.
goodbye, good people. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Meet It with Faye. Today I'm joined by Pancakes, Dragon, and Senor Oats. How are you all?
Yeah.
I'm doing fantastic right now.
Oats. My man's dead. All right. So,
All right,
today
he's in the dead.
he's in the zone. I don't know where he is. Today we'll be discussing the trailer that released for the new Jurassic World movie coming out this June. Jurassic World Dominion. And yeah, that's you guys have to trailer. So let's begin.
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff
That's not
Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
We all gotta love our main man, Jeff Goldblum.
Alright, the episode's over. Bye. I'm kidding. No.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Jeff Goldblum? He's not the main man. Mario's playing the main man in the movie.
Oh my God.
Nah, Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff, man.
You know what? You know what? Screw it. Gwyneth Paltrow.
No.
What the are you insane?
What?
Wasn't she the end?
Oh
Man,
shit.
Wait, what the fuck? My right Joy-Con just suddenly started working. There's no way.
My man's playing Nintendo Switch, casually
Exactly.
saying that, casually dealing with drift. His Joy-Con fixes itself. Excuse me, what the fuck did you do? What the hell did I do? Is this thing going to explode?
No, like it's been the right Joy-Con has been like dead for like a month now, and now it just started working. I didn't even notice.
Shit. All right.
Anyways,
all right. Back to the minion.
exactly.
I mean,
So I guess I'll start and give you guys things to talk about later on. I like the fact that they're introducing more things than just dinosaurs. I mean, they always have ever since Lost World with the Pteranodon. But they're introducing locust swarms. They're introducing things that aren't dinosaurs, things before dinosaurs even. So like, and even a lot more recent dinosaurs, not dinosaurs, a lot more recent
Wait,
creatures.
are we starting recording already?
Yeah.
yes.
Oh
We've
my
been
God.
recording for 5 minutes now.
Oh my god. Oh my
Bro,
God.
my man, deaf.
Oh,
Dang. All right. So wait, I already come back. Let's go to the trailer. I guess we will all just just continue what I said when I refresh the memory of every single one of you.
Baby blue.
babe.
Think of that.
So many questions right now, bro. Like, how did she, like, there's no male raptor? Like, okay. and, like,
Asexual reproduction.
Exactly.
That's my theory. But like the only one that's asexual reproduction is the Scorpius Rex, which is in Cretaceous. Also, when are these godforsaken kids? Like honestly, like if the post credit scene, like if the end credit scene doesn't appear, look kids, the Cretaceous. I'm kind of disappointed. Like when are these kids finally going to like like these kids, man. Like if you watch Camp Cretaceous, man, like oh my god,
The first season of Camp Cretaceous was actually emotional.
yes, bro. Like what happened to the trainers? Like those two daycares. Like oh yeah, they're never gonna appear. Like oh yeah, probably going to appear in the last like season or the last episode. As oh we finally came, oh we're adventuring all. Like honestly, Jurassic.
I really liked the dynamic of I really like the aesthetic and dynamic of the trailer. Like you have your exciting moments and you have your like heartfelt moments, but overall, like the aesthetic of the trailer, like the way it's all put together, it's great. Plus, they're bringing everyone back. This is like the classic bringing everyone back movie. Basically, any other franchise when you know that the past two movies were shit.
Bro, even though like I was kind of not disappointed, but I was kind of surprised that they weren't gonna bring like those two edgy kids, like those two kids from the first Jurassic World. I don't know what's their name of these two.
Jose died.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
And like those two kids, I don't remember their names, but I was kind of surprised they didn't appear in the trailer. Probably they're going to appear, but I'm not sure. But the problem is, like, the weirdest thing was, like, when we saw, like, a raptor covered in fur or in feathers, probably.
That is called the Pyroraptor. Not.
Pyroraptors.
Bro, like, when we
They're a
saw the
thing.
Pyroraptor, like, damn. And, like, finally, like, Dr. Wu doesn't, like, toy around with genes. Like, finally, we get to see a non-hybrid dinosaur, the Carchantosaurus, however you call it. I'm not sure
It's like Giganotosaurus.
Mala mia, I confused it with another dinosaur.
Don't worry, they're the same. They're part of the same genus family.
Yeah. Anyway, so the Giganotosaurus, man, like. Damn, again, the problem is like the design of the Giganotosaurus from Jurassic World Dominion kind of looks similar to the design of the Carchantosaurus from Jurassic World Evolution. Since they have like the spikes and all, it's kind of confusing, but still, damn, like honestly, I'm kind of excited. Like they brought all the legend back, and like honestly, I can't wait for those pack-filled action. Like. Damn, like new characters, new adventures, wild adventure, man. Like important characters better not die off, man. Just like damn. And like the new raptor pack, I'm not sure which type of raptors they were, but
they are called the Atrociraptors.
Atrociraptors, yes.
Crossy.
Yeah, atrocious sight, I think it is.
Atrociraptor, yeah. I don't know if they could. How can I say allow Blue to join their gang? Probably like not like the main antagonist, but like the semi-antagonist. Probably since one of them was chasing Owen. I'm sorry.
I don't know. The Blue having the ability to mitosis and I'm just kidding. Mitosis. I don't know. Kinda hot. Not gonna lie.
Hot?
I mean in like the plot way. I mean her having the ability to mitosis in the plot way. It's kind of hot in the plot way.
I'm just saying probably they cloned a baby blue dinosaur. And like Blue just adopted her. I'm just saying because it's impossible that she asexually reproduces, or that there's a male dinosaur. That's a 0% chance. That's for sure. Asexual reproduction. I'm saying it's a 50-50. While the
wait. Okay. I just realized something from Camp Cretaceous. All right. Somebody explain to me how the fuck did the Tyrannosaurus Rex had a nest with eggs in it?
What?
The Tyrannosaurus Rex had
I remember. Yeah, like
a nest with eggs in it.
Yeah, I remember season 2.
But she's the only one. They never made two.
It's always implied that the dinosaurs could like asexually reproduce.
Asexual reproduction.
No, there's
Yes.
also lizards. Like there was a type of lizard that there's an all-female species, and they asexually reproduce. So that's probably might be the thing. No, you know what? Yeah. That might be asexual reproducing.
Yeah, just asexual reproduction.
Yeah,
That's funny.
I honestly first like they would probably be a clone, like Doctor Wu back at it again, cloning dinosaurs just for funsies, and like
Hell yeah.
like he has. I thought he had a gene, a DNA sample of Wu, and I don't know. He probably like cloned it, but asexual reproduction seems more, possible since the Compsognathus have been producing wildly. Brachiosauruses, Triceratops, the Tyrannosaurus Rex, as you mentioned, all have been laying eggs without a male. So yeah, my guess goes to the asexual reproduction.
Plus, we
Speaking
saw
of
that.
brachiosauruses, okay,
Yeah.
in the plot of Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom, the Brachiosaurus trying to leave with the rest. That was a touchy moment.
That's the
Bro,
same part, by the way.
I
That
think that's
hit.
the thing.
That hit hard.
Loco, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be straightforward. I actually kind of cried in that scene. Like,
I
Look-
cried as well.
look, I think that's the original Brachiosaurus from.
It is.
Yeah.
That's the first Brachiosaurus.
Bro, like it's actually sad. Like in the first Jurassic movie, you get to stand. You get to see her stand on her hind feet for the first time, and then in the
Fallen Kingdom.
in the Fallen Kingdom, you get to see her stand one more final time. Loco, that's just fucking heartbreaking. Damn.
Well,
What
yeah.
the hell happened to the Spinosaurus in Jurassic Park 2?
I'm not sure how much movie, but they're still in the cinema.
Do you want? I mean, it's in the trailer for Cat Mutations. For Camp Cretaceous, so it's not really a spoiler because they literally spoiled it themselves. Yeah. But in Camp Cretaceous season 4, it's confirmed that there's a Spinosaurus, and it's the same one. And it's the same one from Jurassic Park 3. But
Alright.
they don't get it. So it was transported from somewhere else. It was transported to Sorna to whatever island they end up in season 4. But it's the same Spinosaurus. You get sacked.
I think the Spinosaurus from Jurassic Park, the third, I think it died of natural causes. That's just my guess. I think
That would be highly unlikely.
Also,
Yeah.
it's confirmed.
Because
Spinosaurus-
Rexy's been alive since the first movie.
true.
They just straight up just recaptured her.
Question: Is the Spinosaurus a male or a female?
We don't know.
Yeah,
But
that's not confirmed.
Reptiles don't work like mammals. You can just pull up their skirts and find out.
Yeah. Look at tortoises. You don't know if a tortoise is male or female until you pull up an X-ray.
Or just do the old-fashioned way.
Turn it over.
So,
But what I have to
so
say
the
is that
only time we get to see a male dinosaur, it was in the Lost World where they were male raptors and male Tyrannosaurus Rexes. That was basically just it. We didn't get to see more lore. Just that's just a male and a female. That's just it.
right. So, this movie is definitely promising a lot. We're getting a lot more species in it. We're getting like I said, I mentioned the Pyroraptor and the Velociraptor. But we're getting the Lystrosaurus, which isn't a dinosaur, except it isn't the dinosaurs. We're getting possibly the Dimetrodon, the Quetzalcoatlus, which is a flying bird. Not bird, but pterosaur. Therizinosaurus. A bunch of things that we kind of wanted for the franchise. Obviously, Giganotosaurus. There's a bunch of things that we wanted from the franchise, and now we're getting it. But yeah, like, it's a bunch of cool species. We're getting feathers on dinosaurs, everything really. And I can't wait for them to be added to Jurassic World Evolution 2. So there's that.
Wait, guys, I think, okay, this is my theory. I'm not sure if it's correct, but I think the Mosasaurus is absolutely a male. Like, if it was a female, it would already, like, reproduce herself. Like, it would already have babies or, like, small Mosasaurus swimming among her. But she doesn't have the time to reproduce.
I mean, we kind of have to think that Mosasaurus probably are, like, they're predators, so they probably, I don't know, just not care about their children.
Yeah, but like, they're. You have a point though. They're not like pack hunting. They're like solo hunting.
Because
they're
related to snakes and like other reptiles, and they don't really look after their eggs.
Yeah, but you gotta agree that Mosasaurus is just ginormous, and like a female dinosaur can't be that ginormous. Like, I guess here goes that it's a male.
I mean, look at sharks nowadays. The apex predators, they're huge.
Like, females in the animal kingdom are usually bigger than the males.
Yeah, it's called anatomy. I'm kidding.
Yep. But yeah, like the new species, the plot seems fine, I guess. Like, it's just they're trying to do what they can. Obviously, they're bringing in a bunch of things from the novels, from the Jurassic Park novels, but not too much because it's already been kind of resolved. So yeah, there's thing, lots and lots of just things that happen. I don't know. Like, thing is, like, that this new story, they can't really go anywhere. I feel.
I mean, they're heading somewhere right now.
They are heading somewhere, but it's like there's not much room.
I mean, sure, they have made over, I believe now, 10 movies. So yeah, it's going to be hard for them to actually pull out some shit with the fucking dinosaurs.
For almost 5 seasons, like, they're gonna make this 5th season, or they're gonna release soon, at least for Dominion, because if you guys don't know, Compilation will tie into Dominion. That's like they'll have some connection to Dominion. That's in some way. So season 5 of Cretaceous has to release before Dominion, and we could see it around May or maybe April.
Guys, do you think that in the Dominion movie, like, they're going to mention about Sorna? Because Sorna is actually pretty big.
Yeah, they're gonna reference Sorna, but I don't know if we're gonna go to Sorna.
Yeah, like, Sorna is literally just abandoned because, like, in 2004, Según, the Jurassic World Evolution Wiki says that Simon Masrani just literally moved all the dinosaurs that were in Sorna and moved them to.
He definitely missed you. He missed the gigantic Spinosaurus.
Wait, but
because Cretaceous, the Spinosaurus that they find is the same one from Jurassic Park 3. So for some reason, they didn't take the Spinosaurus, but they still cloned Spinosaurus for Jurassic World.
Yeah, true. But
I don't know why.
It's just they have so many plot holes, and like the Scorpius Rex, like when I saw it, it instantly reminded me of like that failed project that the dinosaurs and the human clones. Like when I saw the like when I saw the Scorpius Rex, like it shook me. Like I was like, that looks like the human dinosaurs. I think they took kind of inspiration in that, but honestly, like that Scorpius Rex was really bad ugly, man. Like honestly,
I mean, I've seen pictures of it.
bro,
It looks like a ripoff of the Indominus, of the Indo.
It's
Of
an
the
early.
Indoraptor.
It's like a rough sketch of the Indominus. Bro, like, dude has a lot of symptoms, man. He has ADHD. Like,
AIDS.
he has, ADHD, man. Short-term, like, attention, like, and like,
Short-term memory loss?
no, like, short attention span. Like, it has, like, attention, like, attention. I don't know what's that.
Attention issue? ADHD?
ADHD, yes. And like it's literally attracted to light. It got poison.
I mean, it is taking part. It is taking. You know how the Indoraptor was attracted to a laser, so I guess they could be taking that from.
Yeah, and like it's really agile. It jumps. It
The
like
events of the series takes place before the Indoraptor is even born.
yes.
So like, even if like the Indoraptor they showed in Fallen Kingdom was a prototype. It wasn't like the full version. It was still in beta.
Yeah.
Which I am using the term unironically.
Bro, and like its jaws, like one of it, like like those that weird condition that those pugs have. The dog, the pug. That skull is literally like really weird. I don't know what this is named, but literally the Scorpius Rex has that disease, and it's just really weird, man. Like it's just I don't know.
So yeah, just saying that the movie looks cool. I can't wait to see the new species like go into this. They're finally adding feathers with the Pyroraptor, Therizinosaurus, Quetzalcoatl has pycnofibers, which is just fur, proto fur.
Yeah.
The plot looks fine. I like that they're adding new species that aren't just dinosaurs. The characters are returning. I mean, you have to find a reason to make them return. I don't really see how they would return.
Yeah.
But they are returning, so whatever.
Bro, the Giganotosaurus literally looks like the Carchantosaurus from Jurassic World Evolution, man. Like the design, though.
It really does because they're part of the same Viking family.
Bro, wait. Ahora que me acordé, now that I reminded, bro. Remember that scene where like Claire was like in that swampy water, and like the Therizinosaurus, guys. I repeat, the Therizinosaurus, long-nailed dude, like, bro, like finally, dude, and like it's more oh my god, bro, it's like my happiness, bro, like my happiness when I saw that dinosaur, loco, oh my god, I just can't, bro, I just can't.
I mean, I think the Therizinosaurus is just a girl, like one of those like Takis girls with those big ass nails.
Oh my god,
That's the Therizinosaurus of 2020.
oh my god, but bro, honestly, like, it's like it could probably like they really showed its aggressiveness. Like probably it's her aggressiveness since every dinosaur is a female. So, like they really showed her aggressiveness, bro. Like, yo, okay, the dinosaur has hair now. The dinosaur has hair. The Therizinosaurus has hair. Wow. Okay.
Fur and
That's
feathers.
cool. Yeah.
Well,
Actually,
it's feathers because you know, these birds are dinosaurs, so almost all dinosaurs have feathers. Like all living dinosaurs have feathers. So, you
but
know.
bro, something that's actually kind of cool that they're showing a lot of dinosaurs with feathers, which is just amazing.
It's accurate, actually.
Except for the Atrociraptor, which has 0 feathers. I repeat, none.
Yo, like, but I'm really actually really excited to see the Therizinosaurus. I'm sorry, the Quetzalcoatlus.
The Quetzalcoatlus. QZE. I completely forgot how to spell Quetzalcoatlus. Shit, it's such a long. It's such a long word that I have no clue how to spell it out.
Quetzalcoatlus.
It's QZE. QUET something. Cool. No wait, fuck. ATLAS. Quetzalcoatlus.
QW on it. QUEZ.
No. The first Q does not have a fucking U. I just know that.
There, I spelled it for you.
Okay, Quetzalcoatlus. Time to just
No, Quetzal.
QUETC. Okay, so QUETZALCOATLUS. Quetzalcoatlus. Wait, so the Allosaurus appears in the movie, but it seems more of an adult. So you could probably say it's the same juvenile, but more grown up. Damn. And you also see the Dilophosaurus and the Nasutoceratopses. It's just amazing.
We have not seen the Dilophosaurus in a movie since Jurassic Park. We did see the Dilophosaurus in Pancakes.
It's actually kind of cool. Like they finally showed up. Like it's truly a family movie.
Indeed.
But like honestly, like the thing it's actually kind of cool. It's like when they were like cowboys were just chasing down Parasaurolophuses, like just like cattle, and it's like actually cool because like you see interaction between mammals and actual dinosaurs. Like it's just amazing. I don't know. It's like the world is learning to adapt with these huge behemoth beasts. It's actually I'm really actually pumped up. Honestly, I really want to watch it.
Yeah, imagine like a documentary in this kind of world. Like a Jurassic, like imagine they make a documentary like in the world, the Jurassic World. So it's like here's the Brachiosaurus like interacting with like the giraffe.
Yeah,
that would be funny.
Changes. We don't get to see other the dinosaurs. We don't get the dinosaurs. That's okay. So the scenery. I'm saying that dinosaurs haven't left the U.S. That's for sure. But they're still more on the West Coast. Since I don't know, the terrain, in the snowy terrain, you could say that's probably Oregon or East California, not West California. Northeast California, where it's mostly the winter. It's usually part of a redwood forests and ferns and everything. So we can say that they're still in Florida. The Mosasaurus is still on the Pacific Ocean because why not? And there was this specific scene on the Scar Cinema, which literally just brings me California vibes. So no explaining there. The where we see the original cast from Jurassic Park one first. They seem in a desert environment, so we could probably say that's probably one of the in the Midwest, probably. And like in the scene where there was like this Therizinosaurus, the Therizinosaurus, it seemed like in Seattle, in Washington State, that forest that there's like this moss and everything. I don't know. I think it seems more of, I don't know what forest to describe it, but it's definitely in Washington State.
Redwood.
And I think this movie's gonna take more in place on the west side of the United States. I don't think it will be touching more the east side, since
They
reasons.
film something. They filmed some things in Canada. So there's that.
It's true. Like it's probably okay. So because of that, I'm probably going to say West Coast, and Pacific Northwest, alongside British Columbia and all that. But there was like this stadium at first, in the middle of the video, there was like this sphere that I don't know, that there was like green grass on the roof of it. It's like really behemoth. I don't know what it's probably like the new Jurassic Park. I'm not sure. Damn.
I love how like in the new trilogy, it's been just one movie that's been like the actual park.
True.
Just like just the park being open. It's like, oh, this is like arguably the best one in this trilogy for now. You have to check about this one. But yeah, no. We're gonna see how this turns out.
Just grew some hair, man.
So, do we have any more to add?
Well,
No.
if we're not gonna start a complex rabbit hole, then I don't know.
I don't think we are. Let's save it for like another Jurassic World episode. So, I think that's it. Dragon just died. So Oats, say goodbyes.
Bye, everyone. Good night.
Yeah. Good night. Good night. We'll see you next time. We don't have much to add anymore. We discussed the trailer. I think the movie's gonna be good. So yeah, just goodbye. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Meet with A. Today I am joined by rock comedy, Pancakes at Sea, and Senior Oats. How are we all?
You gotta change that. Come on.
Really great.
Alright,
Stop it.
I'm good. Alright.
Okay, stop that before we get copyrighted.
Yes, please. Okay, so
Who the
as I
hell's
was
the
saying,
copyright? That's the IT guy?
okay, as I was saying, Mercury, you gotta switch up the intro a bit, okay? You've been saying the same shit over and over again for the past 104 episodes already.
No, just imagine. You see this.
Look, I'm not okay. Look, I'm not going. Yo, what's up, fellas? My name is Mercury. Today, I am unfortunately accompanied by this. I'm not.
Mercury, all we're saying is that you should add some crack energy to your intro. Like
Sure,
Crack energy.
Are we still recording?
yes, we're still
Yes.
recording.
Yeah, we're recording. We just started this shit.
Well, you
For
want
example, instead of saying, hello, my name is Mercury. Welcome to this random episode now. You gotta say, yo, what's going on, my motherfucker?
No.
What do you want me to do? Say it in Chinese?
Bonjour,
Hey, yo, who knows Japanese? Who knows Chinese? Who is the man who spoke Chinese?
I know,
I know I've been thinking the same way for a year, but it's because of honor. It's just ingrained in my mind. Sorry.
It's engraved in your. It's gonna be engraved in your grave. Here lies Mercury. Hello, my name is
Hello,
Mercury. Welcome to this brand new episode of Me.
Hello. My name is Mercury, and welcome to my grave.
Oh my.
Alright, let's get to the fucking topic. What are we talking about?
All right, so we're here all for a very special occasion. Today we'll be talking about.
Our
I think.
childhood.
No, hold on.
Here's
Let's do it. Let's do it in like a Markiplier voice.
No.
Today,
No.
ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, including civil attack helicopters. Today, we will be talking about Five
Friends and Freddy's.
Nights at Freddy's.
Oh my.
So just like Among Us episode, here are 5 people that we all really like. Friends and Freddy's. Talking about Friends and Freddy's.
The lore is so deep. First of all, guys, let us prepare our shovels to dig deep in this lore.
Okay,
Yeah,
first of
I
all,
imagine.
we're not game theory and do like a 2-hour screen episode about FNAF. It's not gonna happen. As sad as
Let's just
I
like
can't imagine. I can't imagine the audience reacting to a shit post and listening to the background music.
okay. I just wanna say real quick. Can y'all stop talking over each other? At least try. It sounds like a mess.
I would listen to a 4-hour episode of us just talking about the FNAF lore, but it's 11 p.m. and we're not about to do that. So like, if it was for example 3, then yeah, we would. But no, it's not. You know, just saying. I would do a bonus episode where just us talking about the FNAF lore alone, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna talk about, but we're not gonna talk about like, all of it. Even
Let's at least okay.
we saw in episode 3 that Pancakes here talked about the just FNAF security breach before it came out. He just talked about that for like a third, like a fourth of the episode. If we all remember that. Okay, let's see it. Pancakes. Sadly, Piwi isn't part of the podcast anymore, Rick.
Ladies and gentlemen, effective immediately today, we're switching our name to the FNAF podcast.
No.
Bro, me doing Faith Finds Freddy's. Me doing Faith Finds Freddy's. Like a new spin-off, which just finds Freddy's.
It's just FNAF. First episode.
Unsolved mysteries. It's just
FNAF.
make your play
The
Unsolved
first
mysteries.
episode is
Find Freddy's lore.
vitally insipid.
No. For me with Faith Unsolved Mysteries for like the April Fools, it's just finds a it's just me with Faith Unsolved Mysteries finds a Freddy's lore. Because
How
we all
about we solve? How about Mercury? How about we solve the mystery of why you cannot get any bitches?
that's
No female companion?
No bitches.
That's an actual good point. Why?
Mercury, are we gonna start already?
We are.
We did start.
Started, bro.
We started a long time ago. We started minutes ago.
Yeah, Ram.
Or
We started quite a while ago. So we're talking about FNAF, obviously.
just FNAF.
So yeah, that's a good point. Why can't I get any bitches? That's a great.
I think it's
But that's
because
not
of
the
Vitamin
point of the
87.
episode right now. That's not the point of the episode. The point of the episode is FNAF.
No, April Fool's episode. Why Mercury can't get any bitches.
Oh my god. Anyways, so
You see, folks, there's this movie called Eternals.
Damn.
oh no.
To start a civil war.
Internal Civil War. Anyway, so I guess in the most boring way possible, I guess we'll go in 2 different. We go 3 different categories, I guess. Where the first category is actually explaining what we like about the franchise in turns, and then we'll go over the lore a little bit, just a tiny bit of the lore. We don't want to go in deep, and then we have a very special announcement at the end.
We better do a
Yes.
We better.
We have a very special announcement. It's related to the podcast and it's related to Five Nights at Freddy's, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Are we
So
gonna
yeah,
that's true?
just so let's begin with our thoughts of the actual franchise itself. So who would like to start?
I like the part of the franchise where there's animatronics.
I like the part.
Okay, so you like everything but the books. Got it.
What? What?
You like everything but the books. Got it.
The books exist.
All right, someone else start, not me, please.
Okay,
No,
so
okay.
let's
Pancakes,
do it.
if you start this shit, you're gonna take up the most of the episode talking about.
Okay, so we have two choices. Either let's do a little classroom. If someone volunteers to go first, or I go in order of like appearance in
I don't
fun.
know. You're gonna have to be like a teacher in class and just force somebody
It's not
to
that
go.
that's what I said. Like either we go in like the order that you guys appeared in, like in the podcast, or you guys volunteer first. It's your choice.
I'm
No.
just.
Yeah. Okay, so in appearance order, Rat Comedy, you go first. What are your thoughts?
No. You go first.
I can't wait. You go first. So Five Nights at Freddy's was a big part of my childhood. Although not that big of a part, it is the main reason why a lot of things are about me. It's the main reason why I got headphones actually, because I kept listening to DA game songs about the games. So and people thought I was pretty annoying that I didn't have anything to, that it was just me blasting the music everywhere. So they bought me headphones. Yeah, that's my contribution to music. Yeah, that's how I got into music actually.
Sweet.
I've never truly played a game. I played demos of the games, but I'm a big fan. I've always been a fan of the lore. That's what I'm more interested by, the lore, like how to get deeper into this thing. And I really like old games I've played are FNAF World, but this is a spin-off, but it's connected somehow. I've played Pizza Simulator, Ultimate Custom Night, and I played Security Breach. Just a little bit. But yeah, that's been my experience. Really enjoyed things. I've been in that corner of the community where it gets a little bit weird. I've seen fan animations where the animatronics have more human personalities, not making physical appearance, because that's also a big part of the franchise fan base for some reason. I'm not gonna elaborate any further, but I've seen some stuff and some stuff.
No. I don't think anybody wants to hear about that.
Exactly, we're not gonna talk about that. But I've seen fan animations, and they've ranged from weird to interesting. Where I like the idea that the animatronics have the personalities of like their old souls. Like they still communicate like that, and they're not like vengeful spirits all the time. So yeah, and really like how they implement them into real world. But that's besides the point. Really like how the fan base interacts with the games, and how the games kind of interact with the fan base. By the games, I mean Kakathan. Kakathan is a big fan of the fans, at least the ones he approves of. Because if I was head of the fan base, like I was like the big man behind that started it all, and I saw what I saw, like the humanized animatronics, I would go, "You guys are all okay except those guys, those fans specifically." I don't know if Chica, but those guys, get out. I know I made your fetish, but get out. That's my fetish.
Wait, what would you say?
Wait, what the fuck did you just say?
That is not important. Anyways, so, like, I agree. Like, the fan base has its talent, but the talent can be used in the wrong ways, and there's a lot, and that's why
You
the
wanna
fan.
know? Okay. Here's like the bizarre drawback, but you wanna know what the Encanto fan base and the FNAF fan base have in common?
that they're all weird and they all have like different headcanons that make no sense.
No, you're close, but no. They make everything gay.
True.
Oh
That's
my
actually,
god.
that's actually every single fan base. Every single fan
Except,
base makes
except,
everything
except,
gay.
no. That's every single fan base except the. Am I hearing myself?
Except the SCP fan base. That fan
Yes.
base will stay. And
Yes,
like the
except,
new fan base.
except the FCP fan base and any men's sports league fan base.
Oh my god.
And like some games are completely and utterly free of anything. I
Yeah,
have
like Doom.
never
Like
seen
Doom.
any explicit content that isn't like the actual stories behind the SCP Foundation. I've never seen erotic fan art. I've never seen erotic stories. I've never seen weird fan art. So the SCP Foundation is there. Like it's one of the greatest fandoms because it's so hidden. Like it's so niche. It's like only a few people actually understand it.
Yeah.
And I guess another one would be like children's games, children's books. I guess there's gonna be a fan base for I don't know, Curious George somewhere. That's not. I think that's too pure.
Yeah, it's too pure.
Like a bunch of these kids shows, like they're too pure, so like they're a bit protected. Like, yeah, but there's
Before we
some.
talk about fan bases, it has to be my turn.
Like the FNAF fan base is one of the worst. Except like the
Absolutely.
good boys. Like the good boys are the ones that Scott Cawthon says are good boys. Okay.
Yeah. What?
Everyone is weird in this fan base. Anyways,
Basically.
so yeah, just the games like most fan bases out here. The games they're not masterpieces, but I guess they're masterpieces of storytelling and vagueness because they don't give away much. And the fan base, a lot of it is pretty cool, making fan games that Scott Cawthon approves of, and they're pretty good fan games. Although like 75% of the community can actually go to hell. Anyways, so I guess we're going in order. So Rock Comedy, you go next.
Alright. I bought most of these games. I mean, yeah, and I played them.
Ah yes,
Okay, but
that is like that's all the FNAF contributed to your life.
What?
That's all the FNAF contributed to your life. That's all of it. Like, you bought the game.
Seriously, it's just like
Well, do you have anything to think about like the games? Like, what do you think about the games? You know, like
they're pretty bad. Not gonna lie. I mean, especially Help One. That's my favorite.
Did you say Bepic?
What?
Bepic.
Did you just turn into
Epic
Trent
with a
for 2
B.
seconds?
Bepic. He just said that.
Bepe. Oh my god.
Okay, big deal. Anyways, games are Bepic with a B. Especially Help One. That's my favorite.
okay.
And yes, I even bought the Security Breach game. It's alright.
Okay, I think
But I'm playing on the PS4, so it's
okay,
not really.
I'm just gonna
doing
ask this real
anything.
quick. I'm gonna ask
What?
this real quick. Everybody here played Security Breach, right?
No.
Yeah.
Who hasn't?
Me.
Senior Oats, I said it.
Oh damn. Well, you should try it. It's really good. Trust me.
Okay, time for spoilers.
I've seen gameplays of it. It's actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
It's really cool. To be honest, I'll be honest. Out of all the FNAF games, that was my favorite one.
I think it's the most developed one. Like not like okay, not the most. It's the most like out there one, but it still uses the genre in a way where it's interesting. Like it feels familiar, but it's not. So yeah, Rap,
Okay.
that's all you want to say. What? Rat, is that
What?
Rat? Is that all you wanted to say? Like that's all. That's your entire like contribution to this entire episode.
I didn't even hear him.
No,
What did he
seriously,
say?
I've been playing FNAF ever since it's becoming popular in 2014. Where you had several people just playing the game, and then I just later in the days, late 2014, I see, some, really crappy animations with some low quality models.
Yeah,
What do you want?
Pancakes, we can hear you. Don't worry.
Oh, we just wanted to hear a test. Okay. Anyway, I've seen those stupid low quality animations back in the day because terrible models, but they've improved significantly. Just 8 years. Okay. And then out of the original 6 games, 2 was my favorite, but I also really like the third one and the first one. But overall, my favorite is Help Wanted. I just love the mini games and the 3D models.
I can see why
What do you want?
I can see why Help Wanted is a lot of people's favorite. It's like the most out there one, even though it's a bit familiar.
I don't know jack shit about Help Wanted.
Help Wanted was just a mini game collection,
It's
including
important.
remakes of the classic games.
It's a bunch of mini games, like that Raz was saying. But it's unimportant and important at the same time. That's the feeling. So like, Brad, are you done?
The fan base sucks for the
Okay.
most part. I mean, you
Wait,
got
wait,
some
before we
people that
continue-
make. Shut up.
Say it.
Okay, before we
Shut up,
continue,
please, shut up.
can I just ask a question?
Yeah, whatever.
How the fuck is Help Wanted? Is Help Wanted canon to the whole lore?
It is.
Yes.
It is in a way. It's not just like it's not just a bunch of mini games. It has to have a story behind it. The story is that Fazbear Entertainment hires costs to create games, so it makes light of the situation because actual children did die, and that the actual kids did die in their establishments, and that the first 4 games were just a retelling, like the first 3 games. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which one game, but Star Cosmic created games that made light of the situation and made up a bunch of stories which were actually real. And yeah, just trying to make a light of the situation, like, oh look how funky this is, but in reality it did actually happen.
Damn.
Damon is trying to rub that under the rug so they don't be so that they're not so their reputation is not bad, because literal dozens of children have died in their establishment, and they're kind of like, we're not like a child, we don't kill children. Even though they don't, there's extremely unlucky that one of their founders is a serial killer. So yeah, so in a way is one of the villains in the FNAF universe.
Okay, let me just speak. Thank you. Okay, so
Alright, so Brad,
I'm going. Shut up. I was, talking about how the fans pretty much suck. I mean, you got some that make some good animations and then great fan games. I mean, I could, name some right here, but we'll be here for 15 years. But you got some fans who do some interesting stuff. Okay, I don't wanna.
Don't talk about it. I think I know what you mean.
I don't wanna talk about it.
Don't mention it. Don't even mention it.
No. If I were to say a stupid example, then maybe I would, but at the same time, I just want to protect you.
What the fuck are you guys even talking about, bro?
You don't want to know.
The fans?
Yeah.
The explicit fan art.
Yeah.
Oh, no, fan arts. No.
Shut up.
What's in box?
There's literally no.
I know.
Shut
See,
up.
We all know they're dead children. Don't worry about it. Just try to forget the fan art exists. That's the best way to deal with it.
I mean, not all fan art is bad, but
I know, but let's let's forget that fan art exists.
Bro,
You know,
okay,
like
the
that.
problem is like once you realize those animatronics were like placeholders for children, so it's literally considered as
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. We know.
I'm aware.
just
We are.
oh my
We all
god.
are. Yes. Yes. It's right. It's the
Don't
fan.
let DDP work there.
The fan base
Okay.
is more messed up than the actual, game series. So yeah, Rat, that's all. So we can move on. So next will be pancakes.
Oh boy.
Here comes that 1 hour long paragraph.
To
So,
be
I
honest,
just know it.
So like while Pancakes giving explanation, I need to go to the bathroom. So Pancakes, you go do that. I'll be back in like a few seconds.
what the fuck is this?
So
What the fuck
Pancakes,
is
give
this?
me a full
Are you
opinion.
looking at
Full
the fan
on
art?
the FNAF franchise. Go.
Don't fucking jump scare me in the last second, cabrón. Don't fucking do it.
Just
Don't fucking do it.
Pancakes.
Yeah.
Opinion on the FNAF franchise. It's your turn.
Okay. So,
Alright.
5 Nights at Freddy's. Even though there's technically 7 nights in most of the games, maybe even 8 or 9, but who cares? Basically, FNAF. Where do I start? Man, FNAF.
Just get on with it.
Please.
Man, FNAF. Yeah, that's it.
No, Mercury, shut your ass up. You go piss or something. Okay.
Oh my
Basically,
god.
Okay. So, FNAF, it has been a big part of my childhood. I mean, like, I've been there since, like, FNAF 2 came out, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Like, I've been there since late 2014. And these shits, like, gave me freaking nightmares at night, bro. Like, I used to sleep thinking that Foxy would come out of my fucking closet.
Ah, damn.
I was like
Also-
9.
Also, yeah, I'm back. Didn't you gain nightmares from Springtrap?
We'll get to that in a second. Yeah, I used to think the Foxy would come out of my closet at night, and not only that, it happened twice or thrice that the power would go out in my house, and I would fear that one of the characters would like pop up and scare me or shit.
You would
Oh
fear
my.
that. No way. You actually thought like the Freddy Fazbear face would go like.
No, not in that sense. But like a character would just pop up like any character. This isn't the time of FNAF 1 or 2. FNAF 3 hasn't even come out to this point. When I saw like FNAF 3 and FNAF 4, like those is fucking turning point. Like FNAF in general, up until I was like 12, traumatized me to bits. Like I was scared shit by FNAF. And not by the concept, but like the characters. Like yeah, the classic gang, the toy gang, but like when it comes to Springtrap, man, when you realize that's a guy stuffed inside a Springlot suit, probably made into a Mr. Pretzel's metal and meat pretzel up to this point,
Yeah.
like 10 times over. Rotting there for 30 years, like, bro, this shit's gotta be scary as fuck.
Yeah.
That shit is actual nightmare fuel.
Exactly, man. Like, the only. So basically, what happened is that yeah, I would get nightmares about that stuff. It all succeeded, like stopped when like Sister Location came out. Because yeah, I got scared because it's a bit of psychological horror instead. But like, hey, the characters are glossy and shit. They're not as scary as fucking Mr. Meat Pretzel. Security breach reference. But yeah, Springtrap didn't give me nightmares per se. It just terrified me.
Like I never got nightmares about Springtrap in itself, but I got like terrified of Springtrap. And yeah, like just distant flashbacks and stuff, but like overall, I'm not gonna fucking turn into a gay man and scream for like 10 seconds just because I saw a FNAF character. Like also recently I was thinking of like cosplaying Moondrop from Security Breach with my girlfriend at Comic Con, but not my girlfriend, like another friend, but like I couldn't. I don't know what we're gonna do with that, to be honest. I don't know if Senior Oats is gonna like hop in and do the Sun cosplay, but I don't fucking know. Yeah, let's continue. On terms of like the franchise itself, like the quality of the franchise, the games are pretty good. I beat FNAF 1 as a kid. I played FNAF 2, but I've never beaten it. I played FNAF 3 demo. That is how I got scared of Springtrap.
Imagine not playing the full game.
Shut your ass up. I played FNAF 4 once, also the demo, and I never played it again because I got scared as shit. Just
The fourth one? The fourth one?
Fourth one, yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I honestly don't blame you.
I mean, just listening to some really quiet noises and then being blasted by some loud ass noise, to call it like that. Yeah, it's enough to have you scared shitless.
Yeah. And then there's there's Sister Location, which is like, yeah, it's psychological horror, but then it's fucking glossy ass animatronics. Like what? It's either survive or get scared by fucking RuPaul over here.
Damn, you didn't have to go there. Damn. RuPaul. Oh my god.
No offense, RuPaul. What you do is great, but like these characters, man, compared to the past characters,
Oh my god.
I can see why it's called Circus Babies Pizza World. Fucking clowns.
That's how it's called. Pizza World.
Yeah, the establishment where this occasion takes place. Like it's a rental, but they're designed for a place called Circus Babies Pizza World.
Okay.
And yeah, Pizzeria Simulator. At this point, I was like, oh, new FNAF game, cool. Same characters, fine. And I wasn't scared. Not even by Scrap Trap. When I saw Scrap Trap's freaking chipper head ass design, I was like, bro, what the hell is this?
It's a goddamn Pete.
Literal.
It really looks like a peanut.
It looks like a fucking. Okay, hold on.
Rotten peanut. A rotten peanut.
Okay,
Basically.
you know but you know the thumbs. You know the little like guys that have thumbs for heads from Spy Kids.
I never watched Spy Kids.
You motherfucker.
I love like you motherfucker.
But yeah,
Like-
there's these like characters in Spy Kids that have like thumb heads, and it's Scrap Trap is basically that. But yeah, what?
Check this.
I can't check the Discord. I'm in an anchor session.
I can. Where did you send it? Oh my god!
Oh no! No!
What did he do?
Oh my-
What did he do? What did he do?
it?
What did he do?
It's
What happened?
beautiful.
What
It
happened?
fits the head so perfectly.
What did he do? What did he do? Hold on.
Oh my god.
What?
Like, his head fits perfectly in there.
I can't see shit.
That's nice.
Oh my god. I wish I could show this to you guys, but no.
I'll explain it. It's Jimmy Neutron with the Scrap Trap costume.
Oh no.
Oh my god. He's missing an arm and shit.
Oh my fucking god. Right, comedy, what have you done?
Oh
He-
my
isn't his neck-
god.
You're not supposed to take my name away.
What?
It's rat comedy.
It's in his name. Yeah.
Fucking 6ix9ine.
He lived up to his name.
Makes sense.
Alright, you want to keep going?
Yeah, what was I even saying? Oh, Scrap Trap.
Scrap
Yeah,
it.
I was like, new FNAF games. Fuck, I was like 11 at the time, but yeah. I still got flashbacks from like the past games, and dude, when I became a divorced child, my mom took me by like a psychologist to like view what problems I had mentally with like my dad and stuff, and I didn't even have anything relating to my dad. Half of the sessions was just me ranting to the psychologist about my fears, including FNAF.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you didn't waste time on that. You had to get that out of
Totally.
the test either way.
At least.
Yeah.
Imagine a 9-year-old in a psychologist's room, like venting to a psychologist about how Springtrap isn't letting him sleep at night.
I'm sorry, Professor, but a thing from a game called Five Nights at Freddy's just scares me in my dream and I cannot sleep. I have gotten no sleep for the past 30 years. Just like that animatronic, he looks like a ball sack. He looks like he looks like a ball sack. That's robot raps because that's exactly what he is.
Carl Weezer over here.
Professor, I'm being completely and utterly serious.
Oh my god.
Let me sleep. I need melatonin.
As I was saying, basically, like after that, yeah, after that, like came Ultimate Custom Night. I was not scared. But I was just like hoping that Dako would win, and eventually that happened. So yeah.
I'm just gonna say this right now. All UCN is a very hard game. Trust me. It is a very, very hard game. Holy
In terms of
shit.
games, I played FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, FNAF 4, Sister Location. I don't think I've played Pizzeria Simulator or Ultimate Custom Night. I don't think even Help Wanted. But I played FNAF AR and Security Breach.
Yeah, FNAF AR. We don't talk about that one.
What thing?
We don't talk about FNAF AR.
We don't talk about
No. Don't bring it up.
No.
And we don't
Okay, I'm
sing
sorry, I
that
had
shit
to.
here. We don't
I have
sing that
to,
shit
I
here.
have.
We have an Encanto episode coming up, but I don't know.
We don't. I never
Yeah.
thinking about an Encanto episode.
FNAF AR is not canon, period.
We're not. I don't think we're gonna talk about that, but
That's what the mask is.
That's what the point of the math is.
All right, thank you. Nothing more to add.
Yeah. FNAF, like in itself, even though it scared me as a kid, I feel like it is a very emblematic franchise, not only for its impact on society and children alike, like my generation, but yeah, man. I'm not gonna talk about the specific aspect that we all refuse to talk about, but let me just say that FNAF has spawned some really good fan games. There's the Find the Candies franchise. There's the Joy of Creation franchise. Recently, a very underrated game actually. A very underrated FNAF fan game known as Tyke and Sons Lumber Co., which serves as a fan-made sequel to Chipper and Sons Lumber Co. Like, it's basically the same game as Chipper and Sons, but it's like, it takes the idea from Pizzeria Simulator. It's 2 games in 1. It's like a tycoon for the first half and Survive the Night for the second. But It's like FNAF 4. You have to like view at 2 windows and a door, and then when you make sure and you fill up this meter, and you fill up this meter by checking there's nothing in the windows and at the door, and when you check it and you fill up the meter, and when the meter's full, you go up the stairs and you go to the bed and you sleep. That is until the animatronics increase over time, because basically the characters that you build within the tycoon, they come to life and they haunt you at night. You're building your own nightmares.
I fucking love the fan-made games. They are all epic.
Not all of them. There's if you recall, there's a FNAF 2 fan game where it's really just a resprite, but the sprites are freaking hentai models.
Oh, motherfucker. Well, don't. What the fuck?
What the heck?
What's supposed to happen?
Send link.
Oh, okay.
No.
Wait, hold on. I just love how we're all like, hell no, and then Mercury's just over here, send link.
No.
Oh man. Send link.
It's still evil.
This man.
Oh my god. Oh no, man! Like, who would do that? Send link.
No, I waited until it was like a perfect time. Like I said, I waited until there was complete silence, and then I just went send link. But no, seriously, I don't like that part of the fan base because they're little children. The animatronics are actual like children.
Okay, this is like a mix of both, because it takes like it's basically deadpan humor, not safe for work humor, but it works. Like, it's a good game. It's not a sexualized one. It's one called Five Nights with 39. It's basically
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think you catch him fapping multiple times within the game.
That game is funny as fuck. It's hilarious, dude.
Not only that, but the fact that he has an Australian accent, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think that's an Australian accent.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess Pancakes, are you done? Is that it? Are you done? Like,
One last sentence.
okay, one.
Yes, one. FNAF, although it isn't impacting gaming communities, game, and fan base, it is a very controversial franchise in the eyes of some due to its horror category. Period.
Send link. I'm not letting that die. I'm not letting that die.
It's just comedic gold. I perfectly timed that, and that was intentional.
Good.
Anyways, continue, Pancakes.
I literally said my last sentence.
Okay, so our nets would be at seed.
That's all he says. Just fuck.
Fuck. Okay. So, Five Nights at Freddy's, like, everybody everybody else said in this goddamn fucking podcast, it's been a part of my childhood and all that bullshit. What else is there? I was gonna say this real quick. Like the lore is incredibly interesting until like, okay, I've been following up on the lore until Sister Location dropped. Because when Sister Location dropped, I just lost like interest in FNAF. Kinda.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. But then I kind of returned a few years later. What else is there? I love the concept in FNAF 4 that you just switch up the whole shit. Because like before, you had to look at the animatronics in the fucking cameras. In this one, you actually have to hear, and I just love how the game just forces you to put the volume all the way up so you can actually hear them breathing and all that.
And then you just get your headphones break.
And you go deaf for a certain
Literal.
amount of time. Yeah. What else is there? FNAF Sister Location. I'm gonna say I kind of it was pretty good, but not one of my favorites to be honest. FNAF 1 to 3, same old bullshit. Just let's see. I did get to play FNAF. I got to play all three of them. My favorite, I can't talk. Out of the three, my favorite one was the first one, and I couldn't finish the second one, and the third one was pretty easy to beat, really easy. Then there was the fourth one. I only played the demo, and I couldn't make it past night 2. I could not make it past that one. Because it was so fucking hard for me to distinguish the difference between the sounds of footsteps and the sounds of breathing.
Yeah.
Dumb, but it's just playing on the phone, I'm pretty sure.
What?
That sounds like an extremely dumb statement, but you're probably playing on a phone.
I was playing on the phone, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember like a birthday party. I'm not sure if it was mine or Exceed's, but it was like a 9th birthday. I'm pretty sure. The theme was Pokemon.
Oh my.
We were at a movie theater. Train, Exceed, and I were watching Exceed play FNAF 3.
I think it was yours, to be honest.
Probably.
I think it was yours. Okay,
The theme was
FNAF
Pokemon.
Sister Location, I just talked about it. Let's see what else. FNAF 6, Pizzeria Simulator. One of my favorites, to be honest. I love like the tycoon type of shit. You can just get to build your own pizzeria. I hate Lefty. I hate him with all my life, my soul, my heart. I hate him so much. Because you couldn't get a motherfucker, and he could just pop out at any time. Let's see. What else is there? FNAF, Hellbonnet, never got to play it, never even saw gameplay. All I know is that it's just mini games and you can just like play FNAF from 1 to 3 on it. And all that. I don't know much about the game, to be honest. FNAF, Ultimate Custom Night, I did play it. I got a really big high score. Let's see, but it's obviously the hardest game in all of them. But it was really fun to play. Really stressful too. Let's see. FNAF AR can suck my fat balls.
Damn.
I hated that mobile game so much. Like you just sit. It's like Pokemon Go, but instead of going to them, they come to you. You just stay sitting in the same spot, doing jack shit on it, and I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just so boring. It's so boring. I hated it. And finally, my favorite one, Security Breach. I love the Pizzaplex. The design of the Pizzaplex is incredible. The fact that you can finally move around the fucking area instead of just sitting in the damn office. It's just incredible.
In the words of the Shogun, it would be like the most lit place to go to as a kid, but at night, fuck no.
Yeah, exactly. And I love the twist that they added in the game, Security Breach, where Freddy is your ally instead of your enemy.
Yeah,
Like
bro.
I honestly did not expect that. I got the game the day it was released. I did not pre-order or jack shit. I got the game the day it was released, and I was shocked to see that Freddy was helping me instead of attacking me.
I mean, he can still attack you.
No, I know when you're making the
Freddy can
upgrades
still
and
kill
shit.
you.
Yeah, he can still kill you when you're making the upgrades and shit. And if you run out of battery on Freddy, Freddy, and you're in there, he can actually kill you. And if Afton
if Afton manages to give Freddy hepatitis and kills you.
Exactly.
You know, he installs Bungie Buddy into his hard drive.
What did you say?
What?
He installs Bonsai Buddy into his hard into.
Oh yeah. I know that virus. Yeah.
Shit. I'll just fuck that one
body.
Gregory, do you see the small vents on the
floor? No, wait, no. You do it in the morning. Okay, hold on. Gregory, you need that small vent in the floor. Have you ever heard of Among Us, Gregory? You need to vent. I know it's hard for you to be sus, but I know you can do it, Gregory.
Oh man, we got some. The game is a fucking meme at this point. The game is a fucking meme.
You see the small vent on the floor. Have you ever heard of Among Us?
Alright.
Why am I laughing at a game?
I'm just gonna say.
Guys,
right. No, I'm not done yet. For Insecurity Breach, I'm just gonna say this real quick. Monty, you will never replace Bonnie. Fuck you. Like, you're awesome and shit, but you will never replace Bonnie. Okay. Now I'm done.
Alright. So, that's it, right?
Yeah.
For you? Okay. So now, last but not least, Senior Oats. Oats? My
I
God.
think he's dead.
Oats, you can speak now.
I think he died.
I can tell you.
Yo.
Can someone hear? Can someone get this man?
Give me a sec.
Oats, it's your turn finally, even though we've been recording for 40 minutes. Oats, probably can get this one. Oats.
Oh, so you there, man?
My man. What's funny thing I've done in the podcast? I who appeared in the 69 episode. Oats. All right, well, we get in. Let's do some trivia things while we wait for him, right? Yeah, trivia.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God.
Let's just do some trivia, yeah. Ask each other questions and shit.
All right, so let's put FNAF 1 first release.
What? Wait, we should take turns answering. Hold on. Like, who can answer the first question?
Let's just do it we're here for Oats.
What was the question again?
When was FNAF first released?
I got this one. I got this one. August 8th, 2014.
Good job. I can double check that myself.
Damn.
How long did it take for FNAF 2 to release?
November 2014.
Okay. How long did it take for FNAF 3 to release?
Okay, I know this one.
It was like initially set for something, but like it got changed to something and shit. It's 2015, I know that, but like what month?
March
It's either
March 2, 2015.
Two.
March 2.
March 2. Alright.
So
Fucking
it just celebrated 7-year anniversary. Think about that. It's been 7 years since FNAF 3.
oh my
Don't
god.
make me feel. Don't make me feel old, man.
Don't make me feel terrified.
It's been 7 years. Anyways, so did FNAF 3 and FNAF 4 release in the same year?
What?
Did FNAF 3 and FNAF 4 release in the same year?
Yes, FNAF
Yes,
4
they
came out on
did.
July
They did.
7th. It came out on July 7th.
July
When-
23.
When was
It's in July.
When was FNAF 4 supposed to be released?
On Halloween 2015.
Okay, is FNAF World canon?
What?
Is FNAF World canon?
FNAF World? What? No.
Okay,
Old man consequences.
is FNAF World available on Steam?
What?
No,
Is
it's
FNAF World
not.
available on Steam?
It's not. It's not.
It's-
It's not. It's not. I checked it.
Is
It's
FNAF
not.
what?
He already answered. He already answered. Okay,
Hey, I already answered it.
where is FNAF World available?
Game Jolt.
Nowhere.
Game Jolt.
Game Jolt. It's available on
Game
Game.
Jolt. Game Jolt.
How the fuck do y'all know this? Holy shit.
Is Ultimate Custom Night? I'm skipping over trivia, so I can't think of any trivia for it. I'll think about trivia for them later. Is Ultimate Custom Night FNAF 7 or FNAF 8?
Okay, this is it's FNAF 7.
Seven.
Good.
8.
It's debatable because you got FNAF 1 through 4, that's just location, that's 5, Pizzeria Simulator, that's 6, and then Help Wanted,
Which one?
7.
Okay.
Help Wanted
Oh.
released in 2018, which was 2019, at least after Ultimate Custom Night.
Oh, okay. So it is FNAF 7, I guess. What thing?
Ultimate Custom Night.
Yes, that's 7. Alright.
Okay. Now, who is this? This is okay. What is the lore of FNAF?
Oh my god.
I'm kidding,
Okay,
I'm
so it all
kidding.
started.
You
I'm
should
kidding.
not. You should not
Okay,
have
okay.
asked that.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, give me the names for all the FNAF for the FNAF animatronics, like the real names, the names of the victims for the first few.
Oh,
You know.
Ay puta, fuck.
Mistake.
Fritz, Jeremy, Gabriel, Cassidy. No, not Jared. Fucking Jared.
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 Yeah, I have a whole lineup of kids, and then there's one called Jared.
Jared sounds like a 4-year-old man. No.
Jeremy, Fritz,
Ah, yes,
Gabriel,
Jared.
Susie, and Cassidy, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Missing one.
you googled up Chica. I know it.
No, this is Chica. You're missing one.
Susie, Chica, I'm pretty sure Gabriel's Freddy, right?
I'm pretty sure you're gonna Google the.
So
He's
you're
gonna
missing the
Google
puppet.
it.
I'm not Googling them, bro.
Who's the puppet? Who's
He's gonna
baby?
Google them. I know it.
What? What?
Who's
Look at that.
Who's the puppet? Who's baby?
Who's the puppet?
Who's baby?
I can't hear you.
Who's the puppet? And who's baby?
Okay, the
Oh,
puppet's
baby.
Charlotte. The baby's Elizabeth.
Maybe it's exactly. Maybe it's just a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me think. What's Lefty's purpose?
What purpose? Oh, Lefty's purpose.
Lefty's purpose?
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's an acronym.
Eating.
The name Lefty is an acronym, but I don't remember what it stands for. But it's supposed to contain the puppet and carry it to like the pizzeria simulator location to like have it burnt. It was sent by Henry.
Okay.
Let's just burn my daughter.
Is Molten Freddy entered?
Yes, Molten Freddy is
Absolutely.
entered. It is the same components as entered when Baby was among us out of the group and
Hey.
Fontaine
Among
Freddy,
Us.
Fontaine Freddy like literally just got one of his masks back on and boom, it's basically entered without Baby. I don't know how the fuck the mask turned orange, but yeah.
Alright, so is Gregory sus?
Yes, he is very sus.
Yes, he's very sus. Yeah,
I can
absolutely.
confirm he's very sus.
Alright.
Gregory, you are acting very sus lately.
Do you see the small vent on the floor?
Do you see that small vent on the floor?
How many variations of Springtrap are there?
How many what?
How many variations of Springtrap are there?
How many variants of Springtrap? 5.
Tell me the names.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Let me count them.
No, there's no time to count. There's 5. All right.
Fine,
So there's
go ahead.
Springtrap. There's Springtrap. No shit. What the fuck? No, there's 7 actually. Springtrap, Adventure Springtrap, Spring Bunny,
That doesn't
which
count.
we haven't. It does count. It exists, so it counts.
FNAF World doesn't count.
Yeah, it does count. Even if it's not canon, it counts. Springtrap, Adventure Springtrap, Spring Bunny, Adventure Spring Bunny, Scrap Trap, Burn Trap, and Plush Trap.
Missing one.
Yeah, you're missing one. You forgot the Mal here. Yeah.
The what?
You forgot
Mal?
Glitch Trap.
That's
Exactly.
fuck. Hey, I was
Moron.
You were beaten. Anyways. Let me think. What is the good ending for Help Wanted?
the good ending for Diablo. The good ending for Help. I don't fucking remember this, bro.
heck?
Sure,
There's
like
an ending to the game. Yeah, apparently.
to the game. I don't remember the good one, but I know that the bad one is when Malhair leads you to like the back, and you just watch as Malhair starts chicken dancing in front of the whole location, while you get stuffed in a suit. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, what else? What else can I scrounge up from like the deep end of FNAF? Come on. Okay, who is the man behind the slaughter?
Shut up, please. Please. Thank you. Okay. Oh no.
Who can answer? Who's the man behind the slaughter?
Bill
Something
Afton.
Smiling purple guy in mini
Bill
game. I
Afton.
forgot his name. I don't know.
Bill.
Yeah, Bill.
Just Bill.
All right. So how's the Oats situation going? Oats, are you there?
The what? Bro. Hold on. I think he died. Give me a second. Let me commit Discord admin.
Oh, this. Holy shit.
Anyways, while he's doing that, how much
I can't hear you.
what's an easy FNAF?
What the fuck are you guys saying?
I don't know.
Who is-
Stop calling him.
Who plays the phone guy in FNAF 1, 2, and 3?
Scott
Scott
Kaufman.
Scott,
I said it first.
shut up. I don't
All
care.
at the same time for me. But yeah, I'm not even giving points. Who play tested the games?
His sons.
Not the children.
This is a bit sad one. Will Scott work on FNAF?
What?
Anymore? Will Scott
No.
keep working on FNAF?
I am
No.
pretty sure he is overseeing, but he's not working on it.
He's not working on it.
Well,
Bro, the
yeah,
homie
he
retired.
can, but
Yeah, the homie retired. Homie retired.
hurt because some people got mad.
Yeah,
Politics.
exactly. Like some politics.
Goddamn politics
Some-
were in this damn world.
Okay, some political situation. He got bombarded on Twitter, and he just decided to retire.
Basically, the gay Monty shippers found out that Scott donated to Republicans.
Okay, we're not gonna go more into that. Anyways,
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
especially
politics.
the
Always
gay
ruining
Monty
the
shippers.
world.
Yeah, especially the gay Monty shippers part. We're not going into that.
Gay Monty shipper hard.
what else is
Okay, it's Oats alive.
No.
Okay. we can cut
I
the
think.
game.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think bro literally fell asleep.
Same.
I think he.
Oh boy.
He definitely. I think he literally fell asleep.
All right.
That
So
happened.
what else is there to say trivia about? I think that's it. So I think we're gonna skip over the lore because it's a lot. So
Guys, I have a question. I have a very important question for y'all.
Hey y'all.
I have a very important question for y'all.
Fortnite Battle Pass. I just
Okay,
shit
shut up.
out my ass.
It seems left. It seems gone.
Okay. Okay, my turn. My turn for, this FNAF trivia thingy.
What?
My turn, I want to ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Where does FNAF 6 take place?
Under the pizza flex.
No,
There we go.
where does FNAF 6 take place?
Theory there.
It takes place in a completely new fucking location compared to Oats, who passed the game. That built in order to fucking
All right. So
the location.
What happened? I glitched out. What happened?
nothing at all.
Okay, FNAF 6 takes place in Hurricane, Utah. Okay, Sir Oats, your turn.
Oats is fucking dead. What are you talking about?
Bro is dead.
Yeah,
He's
he woke up.
definitely.
He woke up.
Guys, but seriously, I have a question to ask all of y'all.
Fortnite Battle Pass. I
Oh,
just shit
God.
You've done it before, okay?
because I need to get that Fortnite Battle Pass. I like Fortnite. Did I mention
made the Fortnite.
I like Fortnite?
It's
Okay, and with the friends, it's related because the video is a Springtrap doing a bunch of Fortnite moves.
All right. So, okay. So we're not gonna go over the lore because that would make this episode a bit too long. It's already almost one.
But like, actually, I have one question for all of you. Who caused the bite of 87?
Who called the body already
Markiplier.
stepping?
That's part of the lore.
Markiplier.
Anyways, yeah, we didn't really mention those.
No,
Markiplier,
Talking Ben.
Pat, they've been really big in the community.
Yeah.
They're
Okay,
Darko as well. But they're the ones that really kind of lead this community. Though Markiplier doesn't really do anyone.
Markiplier is the king, okay?
Markiplier is the king of FNAF.
Markiplier comes back
Literally.
to lead.
Like, if we have...
Okay, who the fuck is playing FNAF 4?
Is that the bite of 87?
There's our
we
guest
need it.
from Markiplier, Mark Fishback. So yeah, just it's the bite of 87, man. Bite of your mom.
Was it the bite of 87?
What's the bite of your mother on the bed? Es que no, ¿verdad? Anyways, so we're gonna skip the lore because this episode's probably gone on for a bit too long.
Yeah.
So we'll have to go crack out a lore or something, like, I don't know, try to solve it in like 5 minutes and they give you. Just go ahead.
Okay, I will solve it in the most fastest way possible. Alright, so don't start. Don't correct me because this is my viewpoint of it. All right. So it all started in the 1970s when a bunch of guys, when a duo of guys called Henry and William started a business together called Freddy's Family
60s.
Diner. Freddy's Family. Fuck you. Freddy's Family Diner was a restaurant, a diner for families. It was like an old timey. It had two animatronics, Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. And Fredbear and Spring Bonnie were like this duo animatronics. And then William had this family consisting of Evan Afton, Michael Afton, and Elizabeth Afton, like the three children. And then Evan Afton was like a scaredy cat. Michael Afton was always bullying him. And meanwhile, Elizabeth was just like a daddy's girl. And don't quote me on that. And basically, okay, so Evan keeps going to like this updated location like a couple of years. Basically is scared of going to Fredbear's Family Diner because of the animatronics, and his father knows that, and he knows that the suit is dangerous for him. So basically, he tries to like implement this coping mechanism, like this keep away mechanism, because there's this TV show that Evan really likes. It's called Fredbear and Fredbear and Friends, where Fredbear with animatronics on the Freddy's, Bonnie, Chicken, and Foxy attend and like the show. So he makes bare skeletons of the Fredbear animatronic with all the discs, basically, and Freddy has his sister location, to make them look like they're the guys from the Fredbear and Friends show, and that's what scares Evan. This is basically FNAF 4. And then after this happens, there's an incident that happens at Freddy's Family Diner known as the Bite of 87, Bite of 83, where Evan get this little front lobe pierced, and somehow he's not dead. And he is the little freaking mystery of the whole FNAF series. Meanwhile, Michael is devastated, and basically, in order for this to not happen anymore, after this, and Michael discovers that his father has something underneath their house for like a rental service for animatronics called Circus Baby's Pizza World. He knows that because something else to Evan, because of his animatronics, he wants to put a stop to this. So he tries to put a stop to it, but then he realizes that because his sister had been missing for a while, he realizes that she's inside Baby. She possessed Baby, and Elizabeth was also a victim of Baby. So yeah, and when that happened, Michael saying it again, and he just went for sister location, got scooped, and he became Ennard. Now all three children are like basically undead, and then the rest of the series is after Michael WWE wrestles with Ennard and becomes a literal fucking skinny grimace, he goes around the other locations because his dad is somehow still alive, and his dad is still doing shit. Like he does another location for the Fredbear and Friends animatronics, known as Freddy Fazbear's Feet. So this is the FNAF 2 location. But then the animatronics are seen as too eerie, so they make new ones with the old parts known as toy animatronic, or the keep one in parts. And then Michael finds out about this, he undoes that, and then because of an incident on the Bite of 87, William goes to the location and puts another one called Freddy Fazbear's Feet. So this is the second chronological location. This is the FNAF 1 location. They take the old ones, refurbish them, and boom, this is the classic gang, along with Golden Freddy, which is the spirit of Evan, which at this point came back. So Michael undoes that too, and Michael undoes that as well. And basically, way after this, like 20 or 30 years, debatable, after all the events, they decide to take all the stuff from all the locations and turn it into like this fright attraction known as Fazbear's Fright. At this point, like, you know what happened there, like Bite of 83, boom, decommissioned, but what the fuck happened to Spring Bonnie? He was just standing there doing that shit. And boom, the spare Springlock suit was standing there, right? And basically Michael goes to undo that mistake of his father's. His father, like, goes there to investigate, and he gets trapped by the children's souls, the souls of the innocent that he had killed originally during the FNAF 2 location and stuffed inside the suits. And they came back to get him. And William plays Hickey and goes into the spare Springlock suit, knowing very well that Moisture could fucking kill them. And he breathed onto the suit, and NutriBullet blender time. He became
I honestly wonder how painful that is.
There's a video about an audio out there that perfectly simulates how it feel. It is so well made.
Wait, can you find? Do you guys still have the video somewhere or saved or
Do you
some
want?
shit?
Do you want? Do you want me to play that shit?
No, just send it to me, bro. Just send it to me and the.
Nah, fuck it. I'll play it right here.
No, don't do it, man. Come on.
Alright.
Just send
Fuck.
it. Just send it to me.
Yeah, I'll send it. But yeah, basically, after this, he becomes Springtrap, also known as my 9-year-old self's nightmares, and yeah, Michael survives this somehow as well, and yeah, after this, 5 games down, everyone who is left, including Michael, who also plays in FNAF 6, everyone who is left then gets lured to the FNAF 6 location, like a abandoned place, I'm pretty sure, known as Henry, who's been standing there all this fucking time and wants to basically put an end to everything that his corrupt business partner William created. So yeah, Molten Freddy, the remnants of FNAF's sister location, Scrap Trap, the FNAF 3, Lefty, the mechanism he used to take the puppet, and yeah, everyone, including Michael, who serves at the night guard in the night segments, gets lured there, and he burns the whole fucking place to the ground. Everyone, including Michael, seemingly dies. And Ultimate Custom Night is really just William's hell. There's multiple things that shouldn't be able to exist within this hell, including all their consequences, but hey, let's not talk about that. Finally, we have Security Breach. What the hell is Security Breach, you ask? Well, according to Pat, Gregory is the crying child's freed spirit from Ultimate Custom Night, and Glamrock Freddy is the Michael acted spirit that was liberated from Ultimate Custom Night. But how can this happen? Yeah, after Ultimate Custom Night, when its threads were liberated, someone, I don't know who, made a VR experience retelling everything, including FNAF 3, known as FNAF VR Help Wanted. And yeah, basically, they make a game about everything. And before we officially died in like FNAF 6, we get, he implements like a piece of his virtual set. He basically makes an NFT out of himself, quite literally, and he posts it to the web. And this is known as malware, or like the Afton code. That's what I'm calling it, to be honest. But yeah, basically the Afton code. Like after the Afton code somehow finds himself into this Help Wanted project and corrupts one of the developers known as Vanessa. And after development of the game is over, Vanessa gets corrupted, and William is telling her what to do in order to like save himself. So he leads me to the simulator location, and in order for him to be resuscitated, like technically he can't be fully resuscitated because his body is literally beef jerky to this point. But yeah, Vanessa takes like the OG Springtrap suit, not the Jimmy Neutron Scraptrap suit, no, the OG Springtrap suit, and puts it into like electricity to like power it, and put the code onto the suit so that technically speaking, William can just walk again. Maybe Vanessa wears a fucking bunny suit to worship him, I don't know. And yeah, in order to like cover for William's legacy, I guess, his stands just build a fucking mall on top of the sinkhole that was known as the FNAF 6 location in order to cover, and boom, marketing business money. And when that happens, a bunch of sus stuff happens, like, oh, we're building on a sinkhole, oh, what's happening, oh, a bunch of power's getting drained, but look, and children are enjoying themselves, Chuck E. Cheese up in this house, and we have Glenrock Friday, Glenrock Chica, Roxanne Wolf, Monty Gator, not my Bonnie, but yeah, what happened is that Gregory, who is an unknown child that is seen like behind the scenes in the pizza place, like they're trying to find him, is trying to get found by Vanessa, who is working as a security guard, also known as the girl who fucking saved William, unfortunately. And then you got Glamrock Freddy. Gregory, why would Glamrock Freddy protect Greg even if he doesn't know who the fuck he is? He had like a feeling. happens, like in Security Breach, Glamrock Freddy says that it's like broken. Broken is only ever used 2 times in the FNAF series. In that time, and in FNAF 4 at the end, when the Fredbear Plus says it. And when this happens, we know that Michael Afton is inside the Glamour Freddy suit trying to protect Gregory. Like, trying to protect his little brother that he couldn't do when they were both human. And yeah, the rest of the game is really just them trying to navigate around the Pizzaplex and uncovering the secrets and escaping at the end, whether it be through the canon ending, which is Hulk Freddy choking Burntrap, which is the remains of the Springtrap burn suit, and yeah, that's basically all of that 4 condensed, not including the books.
All right. So, Pancakes here mentioned about the Afton Code, and that's the last bit here. Today, there's a special announcement for the podcast, and
oh boy,
yeah, this special announcement for the podcast. We are expanding our reach in the entertainment business. We're not going to be just a podcast anymore. No. We will be. Well, I will be writing, directing, producing, the whole 9 yards. I'll be making a brand new audio drama, which is just a movie, a series, just a show without you seeing anything. It's just audio. An audio drama based on the FNAF, using the FNAF universe and lore and characters, which is called Five Nights at Freddy's System Error.
Wow! Fuck yeah, let's go!
I will give the plot synopsis in minutes. After the events of the hit 2021 video game Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, Gregory, Freddy, and Vanny exit the Pizza Plus and enter the Fazbear animatronic repair and housing warehouse, where they seek to destroy the remainders of the Afton Code that's spread across all Fazbear animatronics. However, they run into some problems when a team of technicians enter the warehouse to refurbish the animatronics housed there for future phases of the Pizzaplex. While the effects of the Afton Code are not known to them, the technicians, and possibly the public, are in danger of the animatronics infected with the Afton Code. The Pizzaplex group must destroy the Afton Code and deal with the technicians, all while both groups will be hunted by the Afton Code infected animatronics that roam the warehouse. So in this series, people from the podcast will appear. Botster will be making an appearance. He will play Gregory. Pancakes here will play Grandma Freddy, Rockstar Foxy, and Pig Patch.
That's right. I am voicing the role of Glamrock Freddy. Here is a preview.
We can't hear it, but yeah,
It's just a monk.
And also we're playing Orbital Elephant and Technician 4. He's currently dead. He can really give his opinion. And some people that are here are people from the podcast or are joining the podcast. Treco will be playing Balloon Boy, and the man Shmigo will be, I believe, the narrator. Pretty sure. Yeah. So yes. Now, I guess for one thing nobody really knows, there will be also more people that will be voice acting other characters. Obviously, not everyone from the podcast will be joining us. We have people that here.
Can we know some of the names?
I think that'll be real from the cast. But if you guys want to recognize some, we have Terrell, Marshio, Roy,
Mizu,
Dennis Jazz, Guitar Star,
Mizu, Bugby,
a bunch of people.
Sophia, and the very interesting one, Big Fastballs.
Big Fastballs. But yeah, no, just I think it will be a ton of fun. Now for the thing that nobody knows, the release date.
Oh boy.
Now, I've given some hints. I've given no hints actually. In our private server had said that it's not going to release in 2023. So the release date is, drumroll please.
What?
I'm kidding. No, it's not 2024.
Hold on. Let me get the actual drum. That one break. Hold on. No.
2025.
No. Wait. No. Wait. That one break. Let me get the drum roll. Hold on. Okay. That one break. I'm this close. Hold on. No. Okay. There.
It is. This year.
Let's go.
I'm kidding. No. July 29th.
What?
July 29th.
July 29th. Wow! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Yeah! That's 4 months from now. Holy shit.
What are you saying?
That's 4 months from now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Should I post in like the updates channel?
I'll say it. So, yeah, it will release on July 29th this year. Episodes will come out weekly after that until September 9th.
Oh boy.
And yeah.
Man. Let me just say, folks, this is gonna be.
That is the release date I'm setting right now for me. It's a challenge to get it done at least by then. Hopefully it will come out by July 29th. It is tentative. It may get delayed. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed. But
yeah.
The release date,
I hope it doesn't.
The whole release date that is set in stone, not set in stone. It's more like set in wood that might be rotting in a few weeks from now. It is July 29th. It was originally.
Let's go. It was originally what?
It was originally May 27th, but then it was. It's not gonna be. It was originally May 27th.
I don't know if this would be too much to ask, but since we're 4 months away from the release date, what is the progress behind the writing?
It's currently I have done most of the things, but it's not complete. But I should have it if I do set a lot of time away.
Alright, hold on. Are the scripts gonna be like brief descriptions of what's going on, or like are there gonna be like actual scripts, like plays, like dialogues?
There will be truly written scripts for every single character.
What?
There will be full scripts.
Full scripts, like dialogue.
Yes.
Okay.
And audio cues and all that. So yeah, just July 29th. Well, if what has to happen right now, it should not take that long. And editing, all the stuff that can be done in a few weeks. All of it can be done in a few weeks. Yeah. This July until September.
Oh boy. Wait, what? What do you mean until September?
Like the series.
Isn't it like 6 chapters?
It's 7.
Yeah, but like it's not gonna take. Are you planning to? Oh wait, until September, bruh. I'm dead. I thought you said like, but it was gonna be. Yeah, weekly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did. September 9th. July 29th, September 9th. So yeah, just there. Anyway, that's it. So say goodbye to everyone.
Bye-bye. I'm gonna go to sleep. Jesus Christ.
Goodbye, superstars. And remember, the audio drama comes out July 29th. Be sure to check it out, superstar.
It will release here on Media Fame. And yeah.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Midway Fate. Today, I am alone, and I will be discussing the brand new State of Play that premiered today on March 9th of 2022. The premiere, well, the State of Play just finished, for me at least. You will be seeing these around 2 hours since it's finished, an hour around there. And yeah, today I will be discussing all of the announcements that were announced and my thoughts on it. Like always, it's always like this, I feel. So yeah, without further ado, let's begin. Our first announcement today is Exo Primal. It looks cool, I feel. It's about... I kind of... My stream kind of glitched. I didn't really see much of the game. But it felt... What I saw was not giant, but people in mech suits beating up dinosaurs. Or at least at the end, there's a T-Rex for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it's fine, I guess. I'm not really interested in that. But it does sound like something that would be very enjoyable for people that want to beat up dinosaurs in robot suits. Fantastic, I know, it's something, really something. So yeah, Exo Primal will be coming out in 2023, so there's still a long way to go for those people who want to beat up dinosaurs. But if you want to build Dinosaur Park and see dinosaurs beat each other up, you can go play Jurassic World Evolution 2. Or the first one, but that's clearly inferior. A sequel's always better, my friends. Next is Ghostwire Tokyo. Now, I discussed this game in the last State of Play episode, where I discussed the presentation on Ghostwire Tokyo and the State of Play on Gran Turismo 7. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for this game, not gonna lie. I saw some new things that I didn't see in the presentation, some things that I really did like. Like I said in that episode, I really like where the game is headed and how the game looks, how the environment looks, how the combat looks. I might get it myself. I have to see what the price is first. But yeah, it looks absolutely fantastic and right up my alley. But I'm currently occupied with other games, such as the recently released Let's Arceus, which I'm still doing some things in there. I'm currently shiny hunting. And what else am I really occupied with? I guess I'm playing GTA. I got Cyberpunk, so yeah, and the DLC for the Evolution 2 just came out, like yesterday, and I'm currently working on my parts of that since I'm gonna have a fun time, very fun time, and it's releasing in March 25th of this year, so yeah, I'm gonna be pretty occupied by then with a bunch of games. Plus, like, shiny hunting takes a while, so, you know. I'll be pretty occupied, I feel. So yeah, like I said, the game will come out in March 25th of this year. Next is Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Didn't really show much of this game, but from what I could see and what my other experience of the game which we're watching it on Media Consumers. We haven't done one in a while. We will do that. We will do one in a few weeks. Fingers crossed. 2 weeks from now, you'll probably see a Media Consumers. But yeah, no, it looks fine. I think I'm not a big fan of Final Fantasy games. I have Final Fantasy 7, which I've been playing ever since the update. Ever since I got the upgrade from PS4 to PS5, because they got it for PS Plus. In December, I've been playing it, and I've been really enjoying it. But I haven't played it in a while because I played with other games, GTA, Jurassic World Evolution, bunch of games like that. Metroid Dread I've been playing, actually. I completed Metroid Dread. But yeah, like, Uh, what else are they talking about? I sorry guys, I got a little bit confused, but man, it's one of those games. Yeah, I was talking about game. But you know, that's my only experience with Final Fantasy. I did play, I believe, one of the first Final Fantasies on the NES little bots thing that got released a few years ago. So I have some experience with the series. I have Final Fantasy 14. I think it's 15. I don't remember. It's one of those on my library on PlayStation 5. I got Final Fantasy content that I haven't played yet. I haven't completed yet. But yeah, just it's not. I don't know if I will be playing this game in a sense. I don't know if I will buy it. It's around the corner. So yeah, just I don't know. So the game will release on March 18th of 2022. There is a demo available right now for you to play, which I will be playing to see if I want the game or not. Maybe I'll get it when this is on sale, but it's gonna be a new game, so I don't know. And you can pre-order now. So yeah, just Stranger Paradise Final Fantasy. Next is Forsaken. Now, Forsaken is one of those games that I've been not that following for a while, but I've been exposed to for a while. And I gotta say, I really like the whole development process going through. Really like that. It's definitely something I really do like. The combat, like the aesthetic. I like how you use the magic in the game. I think it's magic. I'm not too sure, but yeah, just really enjoy these things, and would really like for them to be expanded upon. If it's not going to be expanded upon even more, I think they should be. That's a very Horizon. I feel it has a very Horizon feel to it. That's just me. Really do like it. Like how smooth it is. It looked choppy at first when it first revealed, but now it looks a lot smoother. So yeah, just I'm excited for the people who are excited. I mean, if you people want to play this game, that's fine. Am I gonna get it? I don't know. I wouldn't really like it, but I just don't know. I have to check the price. The price is always important. I have games that I will buy this year. I will be getting, obviously, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Maybe other games. Maybe. Just maybe. So, yeah. Forsaken is it's a long ways from now. I will say that. It is coming out in October 11th of 2022. And you can, for some reason, now that we're in March and we are exactly on 7 months away from the game's release, you can pre-order. You can pre-order 7 months in advance. It's I don't know how to feel about that. So yeah. Next will be Gundam Evolution. I don't know. Gundam Evolution looks like Splitgate a little bit. It looks like Splitgate, but with Gundams. And sure, it's a bunch of giant robots beating each other, but is that enough to win me over? It's just another shooter game, another multiplayer shooter game like Overwatch and all that, but with giant Gundam robots. Or mechs, I'm sorry, mechs. They're not robots, they're mechs. They're mechs beating each other up. I don't think I care enough. I really don't think I care enough for me to buy this game. I could probably just play Splitgate. But Gundam Evolution will be coming out in 2022, this year, spring 2022. So yeah, we will see how it evolves from this initial trailer and when it releases. Next is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Cowabunga Collection. Now, this is a bunch of games that came out in the 90s, 2000s, around there, that were the arcade games, or SNES games, I'm pretty sure. And they're just a bunch of games. And I gotta say, I really do like when these games are preserved, or are not big, but they are preserved, and we can see this here. The fighting game, Turtles in Time, bunch of games that are I feel very much loved, they're adored for a reason, and there's a reason for that, and there's a reason to preserve these games. So yeah, just really excited. I'm not excited, but if you're excited, that's the power to you. If you want to complete this game on your favorite, not your favorite, but the newest console, the newest graphics, not the newest graphics, in the highest fidelity, you do you. You do you. You really just, you do you. Yeah. The Cowboy Collection is coming this year. We don't have a date right now, but yeah. Next week, Giga Bash. Now, Giga Bash, it seems like it's right up my alley. It's like that one game, Rumble, I'm pretty sure that was on Dreams, where it's a giant monster flying through cities, but there's like a giant monster fighting game. So yeah, just really sounds like really up my alley. I will have to check the price again. Like a bunch of other games, I will have to check the price. But it seems something that's right up my alley that I would really like to play, see, whatever. Just something I would really enjoy, I'm pretty sure. Something that I think could get the friends together, family, and just say giant, just, you know, have giant monsters beat each other up. So yeah. Giga Bash is coming in 2022. This will be a game I'm pretty sure Pancakes would really like. Maybe Rack Comedy and Singer Oats. They're the only ones who talk about JoJo here. We have JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. Now, it's a fighting game of JoJo characters, and there's already kind of a bunch of fighting games about JoJo characters. But yeah, just it looks fine. It looks like a fighting game. JoJo, it's like one of those licensed fighting games. It's like that one fighting game in Ninja Turtles, which is like a Mortal Kombat version of. It's just a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles version of Mortal Kombat because it has the same really aesthetic. And this is, I don't know, a Tekken, JoJo version of Tekken, I would say, or I don't know, some other fighting game that's like a Street Fighter. They recently announced Street Fighter 6, by the way. We're not going to cover that because that Vegas Stream is canceled. And now, the one's going to release in 2 weeks from now will be mid-September 17. Just saying. So, yeah. Sorry? I did something. Great. So, yeah, it looks fine. Pancakes probably play it. I don't know. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R will be coming out fall 2022. Next is Trek to Yomi. Now this game looks actually pretty cool. I really like the aesthetic, like how the gameplay looks like. Seems like right up my alley, and I would really like to play. An indie game that I really like to play. I don't know if it's indie, because it's like Devolver Entertainment or Devolver Digital, I think it is. But distributed by Devolver Digital. But yeah, it looks fine. It looks fun, fine. We'll probably play. So yeah, that's all. That's it for Yumi. And the cast list, I don't really know any of them, so this doesn't matter to me. So yeah, Trek to Yomi will be coming out spring this year. Next is Returnal Ascension. Now this is a free update that will add, I think, a multiplayer mode, which is like an endless tower, so it's like not boss runs, but like those endless towers where you just get to wherever the highest point, or yeah. And looks pretty fun. I wasn't gonna play. I wasn't gonna get Returnal but then we realized it was $70, and I don't think that's worth it. I'd get it when it's on sale. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think when it's on sale, I'll probably get it. It doesn't. It's sure fine. I'll get it when it's on sale, but right now I don't think it's worth it for me. We like how it looks and we like the gameplay, but not for me now. So yeah. Eternal Ascension will be coming March of this year, 2022. That's March 22nd of this year. This is the Is it the Dio Field or the Dio Field? Dio Field sounds funny. The Dio Field Chronicle. Now, I don't know what to think. It just looks like a normal Square Enix Japanese game, you know. It doesn't look really like much special, and I don't like how the gameplay is. I don't like those top-down games, whatever they're called. Those games always look bad. I don't like the games always look like that gameplay, that camera angle. I don't really like it. I'm probably not gonna play this game, to be honest with you. But for those people who do like it, more power to you, I guess. So yeah, it's coming out this year. And a final announcement is a pretty short episode, as you can probably tell. Is Valkyrie Elysium. Now the gameplay looks fine, everything really looks fine except the graphics. They look like they were made in the PS3 era, and that's being generous. Maybe early PS4, and that's also being pretty damn generous. But yeah, it just looks fine, I guess. Yeah, just if the graphics weren't so bad, I'd probably like it, but a little bit more and probably buy it. But the graphics put me off. They look a bit weird. There's not much sense to it. I'll probably play it. If it was the PS3, that'd probably be pretty impressive. But yeah, Valkyrie Elysium is coming out this year at some point, and that's it. I rate this state of play at 4-5 out of 10. It didn't really interest me. Actually, like 4 out of 10. Didn't really interest me. Cool announcements. Will I play some of the game? Probably not. So yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. I say goodbye. See ya.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media FA. Today I am joined by a newcomer, Travi. So, how are you?
Bro, it's Travy, bro.
Oh, Travi. Sorry, it's just Travi. If what I saw there is like, it's just like an A. I didn't know how to pronounce it. Okay, it's not said how it's typed. I mean, it's like, okay, it's with an A. But okay, Travi.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just like a quick. It's like a pronunciation, so just like, you know, for more easier.
I didn't. Okay, so Travy, how are you?
Doing fine, you know. First time in the podcast. I was about to say pad. Jesus, I really am a special human being, but really, like, I'm actually, you know, interested in this podcast, and you know, just waiting to see what comes along, you know, what we make out of it.
All right, here, yes, you talked about shoulder pads, but anyways, so would you like to tell us something about yourself since you're new here and we do that?
All right then. Well, I'm a guy who really is interested in making music, you know, especially rap or trap type music. So like, for an example, like Drake, Playboy Cardi, Trippie Redd type beats. Those are like the type of rappers that I'm more interested in, and really like is what I inspire my beats from. And you know, I started making music like last year, most likely like 6 to 5 or 7 months ago, and I started using this website called Foundation, in which, you know, it made the process a lot easier. But apart from that, you know, it's become a really entertaining experience for me, because it's something new. It's something that something new, something that I wanted to experience, because like music is my passion. Music is what I want to turn into my life. I want to be a musician. And at first I wanted to study music, but then I later realized that if I studied music, I'd become a music teacher, and like that's not what I want. I want to be a musician. I want to be an artist. And you know, it's been a hard process, because you know, real life stuff, personal stuff in my life has affected my overall time on making beats, and also school and all that. So really, like the beat making time is really limited. So not all the time I'm making beats, and that is something that concerns me, because I recently made two of my favorite collaborations with two of my favorite producers, and I never ever felt really accomplished. And to be honest, it made my life a whole lot easier, knowing that I can just do whatever I want. I just need to move and just find inspiration and all. And that's what I really want to do. I want to inspire people. I want to tell them my stories. I want to tell them how it felt going through this process of being a musician and making music. And just to cut it short, I want to make music with my life. Maybe study a little bit of graphic design, but overall I'm more interested in music. And just looking forward to being a producer, cooking up beats for some of my favorite rappers or artists in general. So that's basically all I have to say, apart from I love video games.
All right. You're in luck, because on this podcast we do have a music theme to talk about music. So you can talk about music all you want on this podcast.
Oh, perfect. That's nice.
So we got it covered. Today, we will be discussing the brand new movie based on a video game, Uncharted.
Yes.
Now, I have played Uncharted 1 and Uncharted 4. I've played Uncharted a little bit of Uncharted 2. Travy, have you played any Uncharted games?
Well, coming from an Xbox player, no. I never played an Uncharted game, and it was really interesting for me because I went to see this movie very, very randomly, because I was with my dad, and me and my dad were bored, so we just went to the cinema and saw the movie. And coming from a Xbox player, someone who hasn't played the Uncharted games, it's really entertaining, but I don't know, from what I've seen from the games compared to the movie, I feel like the games are more, they set you up in the mood, like in the correct mood, because Uncharted is known for being like a treasure finding game or like an adventure game overall. So that's from what I see, and really it was interesting. But what do you say? Mercury? What do you say about this?
So, I want to say that I'm gonna go a little bit more. We're gonna go a little bit more in depth in that than just saying our kind of review on it. But yeah. I as a player of Uncharted, I would say that Uncharted is one of those gaming franchises that is the easiest to be made into a movie, because it has the most basic gameplay of them all.
I know what you mean, because like, for what I've seen and for what I know, like these movies, these games or like these comics who have a theme, they're not really that difficult to be made into a film, because when the people who write the scripts, or people or who produced, the director, they already know what type of plan we're going for. It's like a step already done. It's like, all right, so we're making a superhero movie, so we really don't have to worry about what the movie is really trying to be or what it is going to be. And for that is why I feel like Uncharted is another one of those easy movies, because it already has a theme to it. It's not like a completely new thing. It's been around for like more than a decade. Just a little bit more than a decade. But yeah.
And it's one of those easy ones, because Uncharted, what is the okay, we can't really do about the games because it's not gonna work. The games are a bit longer. So why not make like a prequel story? but not really a prequel story because it's not even set before the games because they're cell phones and the games came out in the late 2000s.
Yeah.
So okay,
Yeah.
so like a story that's a bit in the earlier years of Nathan Drake's story. And what does Nathan Drake do? He goes find treasure, treasure hunt movie. Simple, and go into Uncharted territory because that's what they're doing in the movie. See, it's pretty simple to make a movie out of that. Unlike I don't know, making a movie on I guess like Super Mario, which is what they're gonna do. Super Mario.
Yeah.
Doesn't really have a story. Like, okay, it saved the princess from Bowser, but it saved Peach from Bowser, but
Like that's it.
that's
That there's nothing else.
there's nothing else.
Anything other that happens either has to do with like collaborations or crossovers.
Yeah, I mean, when they change the story, it's not that it's bad because Mario Galaxy changed the story, and that's an amazing game.
Yeah.
But like, it's still about I don't know saving something.
Exactly. Yeah. Mario's always like centered in that, and I don't know. I don't know if it's become stale or people are really like still interested in that type of Mario because like lately Mario games have only been focused on that for like 30 years basically, unless it's like a tennis game or a card game or just some different sport.
Yeah. But the thing is, like
But-
those Mario games, the reason Mario games have mostly been spin-off games instead of like the mainline Mario games,
Yeah.
because Mario is more one of those brand type, and they're like the Mickey Mouse, where they're in everything but their own franchise. Of
Yeah,
their own-
they're the Mickey Mouse of the video game franchise.
yeah.
I mean,
I would say like
that's how I see it.
I would say Sonic is like around like the same around the same part because Sonic
Yeah.
is more non-Sega collaborations.
Exactly, yes. And really, like, talking about this entire, like, Mario and Sonic thing, it's actually pretty cool that, that Mario and Sonic are, like, going at it, actually. And the thing is that you can also play both characters on, like, Super Mario Brawl. I believe, right? Super Mario Brawl? Or is it, like, the...
Super Smash Bros. There we go. Smash
I
Bros.
know that there's a
No.
Brawl, like,
Brawl.
for 2008.
Brawl. Then there's for Wii U 3DS, which is the Smash 4. We just call it Smash 4 because they don't really have a title, and there's Smash Ultimate. So every game after Brawl, Sonic.
Every
and
game after Brawl, yeah.
Mario. You can go.
Exactly. And like to be honest, the only thing that I will accept from Sonic and Mario are if they are kissing or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
I can
But yeah,
accept that.
just to go back on Uncharted.
Yeah,
so I guess-
that's a good idea.
This is why I mean, like we go into these things and they stem from idea, but okay, so Uncharted the movie, it's fine. It's one of the easiest movies to make, like I said. Another movie that I think would be kind of easy to make. There's not much. There are not a lot. There are not a lot. It's just
Yeah.
there are not a lot of games.
Unless it's Marvel or DC.
There are not a lot of games that you can make. You can make movies into games. I think. Okay, it's fine. They
Could easily, people could easily make a Marvel versus Capcom, movie.
I think that maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Maybe because like the thing is that it depends on the script. It depends on the people who are actually writing the story, because yeah.
Maybe like a Marvel versus Capcom Infinite plot line where it's like I don't know, it does something with the Infinity Stones, like the Infinity Stones have to do something with it.
Yeah, unless it's other than like it's that, or they just make something completely out of the blue. Because sometimes, companies do that. They just completely alternate the entire event or whatever, and like some people are like really like drifted off of it because sometimes either like certain scenes are full with dialogue. There's nothing like entertaining about that.
You could also just put in a what if episode, make it 30 minutes, so whatever.
Exactly, yes. And to be
Like,
honest,
for
I
what
feel
I
like
season two.
the Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite video game, I feel like it's really stale. I don't know. I feel like it's really. I'm just not feeling it because, like, compared to Marvel vs. Capcom 3,
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Ultimate, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I mean, like, that game is superior to Infinite, if you ask me.
That game is superior to any fighting game at that point.
Exactly. Yes. I mean, if we're not only talking Infinite, we're talking about all the games. Yes, even Ultimate.
Like, we're talking about like crossover fighting games. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 beats every single one of them. If I had to say a bad fighting game, we're on topic because Uncharted is a game movie, whatever. But okay, but
yeah,
if we're
it
talking
contains action.
we're
fight
talking
action.
it's an action game, whatever. Okay, but if we're talking fighting games that I think are maybe better, Killer Instinct might be better, I think.
Oh yeah, I play Killer Instinct, and honestly, that game is really really good. To be honest, I liked it, and like the guest characters that we got. I mean, we had General Ram from Gears of War. We had Arbiter from Halo. Rash, which is like an OG character. So I mean, Killer Instinct is, I mean, to be honest, it was harder for me to understand because I was like, how in the heck do I make a combo? Because like if you kept on pressing a button, it will make like an automatic combo for you, and like I don't know, if I just keep on using that button, then I just become bored, and I'm just like, man, I just have to press the same button over again. And if I have like a power up, then I just press whatever button triggers it. But other than that, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Killer Instinct is a really really good game. Like, don't get me wrong, but for me, I don't know, it's just not it, to be honest. Unless I learn it and actually know how to play the game, then yes, I may accept it. But like right now, I mean, I'm only interested in Mortal Kombat, Injustice, all those type of fighting games. But that's another topic.
We're still in gaming, but yeah. To move it back to Uncharted, let's talk about. I think we should talk about the movie as a whole.
Yeah.
So the movie, we won't like summarize the movie, because if you listen to this episode, then either you don't care about spoilers because we're gonna talk about that, or you've seen the movie and you know what happens in the movie, whatever. We used to do summaries, but I think that takes a lot of time on the episodes, and we don't do that anymore.
Exactly.
So yeah, just the movie. I feel like the plot is a bit basic. It's in line with what they with like the Uncharted universe, because at least what I want to mention is like this movie isn't based on a game, or it takes elements from the game, but it's
like
original storyline.
Yeah.
Games, so it's that's also a thing that works, where if you don't make it based on a game, but you make, like, if you don't make it an adaptation of a game, but you make it a movie set in the game universe.
Yes.
Then like a side adventure to the character, like I think it makes sense. Like that's how I think movies should be made, and that's why things like the Sonic movie work.
Exactly, yeah. Because that plot actually, the Sonic movie plot was actually really, it was understandable.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Exactly. And the thing is that I personally don't like movies which have a plot, and it's just really convoluted. Like it changes from this, but then it changes to that. Oh, but we have this, but then like this other thing happens, other completely,
Yeah,
you know.
like it just come out of nowhere. It's not like evolving. Like it's not like, okay, we got here, like it's different, but we got here like from a point. But we got here. It's like it pretty much like at some point it changes, but like, okay, I understand how we got here.
Exactly. Like it changes scenery, and like it takes away from the immersion.
Yeah, but as long as as long as you can get how it even got to this place, then I feel like it's fine, right?
I mean, yeah.
Like as
I
long,
mean, yeah, I
long
get
as you as long as you see it, like at least happen.
Yeah. But I mean, truly, like, then again, coming from an Xbox player, somebody who's never owned a PlayStation console, I think I do have a PlayStation device. It's a PS Vita, but the thing is that the only game that I played there was in the Lego Indiana Jones, so that was sick. But really, I feel like the movie could have been better, to be honest, because like it's a really anticipated movie. But I feel like the movie was too much anticipated. But then again, nobody was like, I was expecting like a bigger, major crowd, because everybody, like 99% of players are PlayStation, and I imagine like, oh my God, everybody's going to the theater. Oh my God, and this is going to be sick. But then seeing like, not too many people go, it leaves me with like a really bad impression. And the same thing happens with Batman, but then again, Batman is for another topic.
I mean, Batman like just came out.
I mean, it just came out, but I'm just gonna give it like a month or a week. I don't know. I mean, it's already been like 5 days from its release. Actually, no, I think 6 or 5. I have no clue. The point is that it's been quite some time. Yeah. I mean, it's been
quite a while. But I gave it a few before it really like pops in the box office while we wait for like Doctor Strange to come out.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, these movies are really good up until we have to wait for that movie, the one that you said, Doctor Strange 2, in which, from what I can see, it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a movie that you have to watch in order to watch the upcoming films.
Yeah.
And
like the Batman starts like this represents the Uncharted movie, where it's just a movie that you go see because, oh look, it's a movie that looks cool, that can hold me over until like the movies I actually want to watch come out.
Yeah. And also you can finish your line. What were you about to say?
You continue, because you got further than me in my
I bet. Nah, but like for real, what I was doubting was the cast. Because I never imagined Tom Holland being Nathan Drake, because I see Nathan Drake and how he basically is, and I really didn't imagine Tom Holland playing a character which is like, I don't know, elder, who is much more older. And then I was like supposing, well, maybe this is like an origins movie, this is like a beginnings movie, when like Nathan Drake became well, who he is. But really, Tom Holland did a really good job. Not like the greatest job, but it's stable. It's whatever. It's really good. And then again, it's like Tom Holland, so like of course we have to give it props to him. The guy made this movie and Spider-Man. Like it's mind-blowing, to be honest.
Yeah, actually, for me, what I really doubted, like, I did doubt Tom Holland. Even though I knew he was a good actor.
I did doubt him because he doesn't have the physical appearance to be Nathan Drake. I feel.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. I really don't like criticizing actors and all, but in this one, I really had my regards. I really had my concerns.
Yeah, I feel it's not like it's not like to blame the actual appearance of the actress, but like if you're gonna adapt the character, I think you should get someone to that looks like the character, a little bit more. If you're gonna do a younger one, at least I don't know, run it through AI to see how the character would look like younger. It would be pretty easy to do that because the newer games use they use models that are based on actual people. So there's someone out there that looks like a lot like Nathan Drake would in like the older games. So you kind of take that and de-age it and then see who works like that. And that is a very good actor. But if you want quick money because Spider-Man just came out, then go ahead and do a Tom Holland, right? But the one I was really doubting was Mark Wahlberg as Sully, because to me, if you look up any picture of Sully from Uncharted, it does not look like Mark Wahlberg. Just, if you haven't seen it, look up the picture of Sully from the games.
Okay, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I feel like when I got introduced to Sully, I was like, I feel like I'm missing something here. I feel like there's something that takes it away from the excitement. But then again, I'm an Xbox player. I didn't own a PlayStation, a console or whatever. And I feel like this movie could have been better if they made it that I don't know, that people who do not play the game can still relate to it or something like that. People when these people who haven't played the game like me, how about they couldn't just make it more understandable so that the people that do not play the game actually understand what is going on and all that.
I mean, I feel the movie is pretty straightforward.
Yeah. And also, quick spoiler here. I mean, if nobody, I can't mention spoilers, right?
You can.
All right. I mean,
if someone's here, they don't care, or they already saw the movie.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't wanna hear spoilers, then just skip ahead. Yeah, just skip ahead. But actually, I saw a scene which is like in the middle of the movie. I'm pretty sure not the climax. I'm really bad with the stages of things. I only know the climax and that's it. But when Chloe and Nathan were surrounded by water after falling off the airplane, that they arrived to shore on a hotel, that actually Nala North appeared there.
Yeah, he made a little cameo. He's the voice of
and
Nathan
I
Drake.
seen this scene earlier before I even saw the movie, because first of all, I didn't even know that I was going to watch the movie. It just came spontaneously. But actually, it surprised me still. It surprised me that actually one of the, the actual Nathan Drake, the voice actor, actually appeared there. And, it really shows the dedication that these people put in there. Because as much as people may not understand it, or like me, it's still really a nice touch to let people know that, we might see something else from Uncharted or something.
I think we will substitute more things.
And also the post-credit scene.
Film universe.
Yeah, and also the post-credit scene definitely leaves you a cliffhanger. That definitely left me like a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I mean, you can either like play the games, so like the brother isn't apparently he isn't introduced until the fourth game.
All right. Okay. So like he just came in last minute,
He
basically.
came later, but I'm pretty sure like they didn't really retcon anything. So it's additional. I think he makes sense. I've really seen reviews for the fourth game a lot. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Just sorry. I really haven't heard it. I really haven't like heard much. All I've heard is that, whatever.
Yeah. It's like, all right, and that's cool. That's cool. And really, like, then again, like I said, it really leaves you in a cliffhanger, and like it even left me wanting to see, what's the next movie, like what's going on in the next sequel.
I can see
If
that
there
making
is
people
one.
just makes enough money.
Exactly, yeah. Unless they're just making like Uncharted 2 to make a quick buck, or just at that. I honestly don't know, but like all I know is that these type of like enterprises or companies that make movies usually just milk franchises for money, because that's how the world is nowadays. Because money here, money there, everywhere money,
Yeah,
and I'm still poor.
but there's certain things that are just kind of risks in the community in the industry. I do know a lot of this industry that this movie is a risk because they don't know how it's going to turn out.
Exactly, yeah. And also I really wasn't judging Uncharted by the trailer or anything. I was just like, all right, this looks cool. Maybe if I saw it on the theater, it would be entertaining. Maybe. But the thing is that I really had like low hopes to watch the movie, because I literally saw the movie out of nowhere. I was like, screw it. Let's just go to the movies and let's just watch it and see how it is. And so it was a really good movie overall. Like overall, the movie is really good, but I feel like it's way too basic, like you said. Like the movie is really basic, and I was expecting something big, something like, oh my god. I was expecting something like, Jesus Christ, now this movie gets even better. But like I feel like it just keeps on leaving you hanging, like over and over again. Like, oh, this happens. Oh my god, it's a big discovery. But then like nobody cares.
Yeah.
It all just does
one,
not mean anything.
It's one of those movies where you kind of don't really care about anything. Like, oh, that's cool. I think that.
Oh, that's cool. Yo, that's a key. Yo, that's a key totem. All right, let's put it on the door and let me get some treasure.
It got a little bit ridiculous when the giant like 500-year-old ship starts flying.
I mean,
like,
yeah, I
if we're taking into consideration, like obviously not like they're not like Neverland flying, and they're not like Peter Pan ships flying, but like
exactly.
They're being carried by helicopters they're just like strings attached. I'm pretty sure those things will be like breaking apart from how much time they've been down there.
Yeah, actually, I also imagine that. I also imagine that because like these ships are antique. These are not old. These are antique. Like they should belong in a museum or something. I don't know. And really, I know what you mean, because I feel like it's a bit of an exaggeration to like a helicopter be like, I bet, and he just grabs the entire thing and just starts just heads it back, and I'm like, what is going on? And
okay,
also, yeah,
you continue.
No, I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh, that's fine. You say what you want to say, then I'll say what I want to say.
Okay. Just making sure. Nah, but for real though, I wish that the actions, I honestly wish that the action scenes were like much more exciting. I honestly feel like Nathan Drake has I don't know. Every time he was in a fight, he either like kicked this, kicked that. He was fighting with a sword or whatever, and he won for being lucky. And the thing is that in the game, I'm pretty sure that he's pretty experienced. He can do this, he can do that, But then again, like I said earlier, hey, maybe this is like a beginning movie. This is where Nathan Drake became, a thief. This is when he became really Nathan Drake. He became the one and only character that we know from the video games. So yeah, that's all I have to say.
Okay,
But like
the destruction of the ships did make sense because it's literally fucking pulverized. Which is
Yes.
If you have ships that old in a human environment, they're gonna if you push them wrong, they're gonna pulverize.
Exactly. Yeah, they're just gonna straight up down. They're just gonna straight up fall to the water, and whatever is inside is completely lost. No money. Don't worry, you didn't have money before.
If it's just that there's no value to the ship anymore. Like to the ship itself, there's no value.
The only interesting thing. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No,
I'm just like
your point because you're trying to put your input into the conversation, which is
yeah. This is my show, bro. This is my show. No, but like for real though, the only value that the ship has is the treasure inside of it. It's not the ship. It's not the ship in general. It's just what's inside of it.
Obviously, but the ship for that old that's been kind of lost. I feel like it would have some value because it's a ship like I said, it's a ship that's pretty old, pretty valuable. It's not a lot of them like going around that are that complete.
Yeah.
And there's two of them, so there's a price in the ship.
Exactly.
I don't see the things in it. So, but if the ship gets pulverized, then it's fine because the things that are in it are gold.
Exactly. So you can like exactly you can just like dig it up and then put it on whatever you need, like on the chopper or whatever, and then you just leave like the ships there. You don't need to take them. You just like leave them there. At least that's what I think. I feel like you're gonna just leave the ships there and grab whatever you need or want inside of it, but like don't take the entire damn thing. Like, bro, like what's the logic?
The logic is money.
Exactly, bro. Like that's what I'm talking about. And also the gum, the chewing gum. What a recurring joke around the movie. It's hilarious. I'm honestly laughing so hard.
Laughing so hard at the gum joke. I was about to say another word.
Exactly, bro. Like I'm about to like take a poop. I'm about to take a poop. Oh my god, gum. Chewing gum. Oh my god, I'm about to poop because of how funny it is.
I'm laughing so hard I'm about to just explode from my anus. Just like an anal explosion into the floor.
Exactly. It's like a diarrhea, but instead of letting it out, it's eating you inside. Okay, that doesn't make any sense, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean.
It's a disgusting motion that no one wants to go through.
Exactly. So like, but really the Uncharted movie was it was good. It was really, really good movie. Entertaining in certain parts, unless it was just like dialogue or whatever. Because like, to be honest, for me, like some of the action and some of the dialogues were like a little bit all right. I mean, it's interesting about like the story of I mean, like the history and all that, it's lost but it can be found, or because it's lost doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Oh, our parents don't exist anymore, and I'm just standing there like, what? But to be honest, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with like the final product. But I'm still kind of mad about that gum joke.
It is an entertaining movie. Like, it's meant to entertain you. It's meant to turn off your brain. Just watch. I don't know.
Exactly. Just forget about your problems and just watch this movie. Like, bro.
Yeah. But if you're like us, you try to find things that are there. Well, you know, like we can both enjoy it as both audiences. Where it's an entertaining movie, but there are these things wrong with it, and it's still pretty entertaining.
For some reason, I decided, me and my dad, my dad and I decided to watch the movie, like, because the thing is that there were no good movies by the time. There was only like Blacklight, Scream, but I watched Scream like weeks ago, and to be honest, it's I haven't seen the other ones, so that's why I don't understand it. But to be honest, I feel like the plot is just the same over again.
Yeah,
but Scream,
big one.
Yeah, no, but like Scream is for another time. And right now it's Uncharted. We have a lot to discuss.
There are a lot of things to discuss on this podcast. Yes, like, I mean, we're not done any horror content. The thing with horror we've done is now we've done the Mandela catalog.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, the Mandela catalog. I honestly don't know. Actually, we should talk about the Mandela catalog. Unless you guys already talked about it.
But the season 2 is premiering right now, so we're gonna talk about season 2 when it ends.
Oh, all right then. All right. Yeah. Yeah, but like for real though, so to be honest, like for me, in conclusion, like from the points that we talked at the moment, I feel like Uncharted is a really good movie, but I feel like it could have been a lot. I mean, just a lot better. I don't know. I feel like it could have a more intriguing plot, a more intriguing, like, I don't know, something that makes me want to watch it, something that makes me want to sit my butt, maybe sit down my butt on that cinema seat and just watch it.
I guess for a second time, something that I think something better is like a movie that you would watch once and then like take your friends to watch it, like, and you go watch it again. Like, I think that's a movie.
But to be honest, if you watch the movie alone, it's really just a movie to watch once. It's nothing that you would see again. I mean, at least for me, I mean, I feel like seeing it once, it's already good enough. But like truly, like for real, Uncharted is a really entertaining movie, really good movie. But I feel like the anticipation was a little bit too much. I feel like people expected something bigger, something like, oh my god, this is like the definite movie, like this is definitely the movie of 2022 or whatever. And really, like, I feel like people should learn to not anticipate movies a lot, not to like, I feel like they should wait until they confirm something big, something that everybody is like, all right, I see people like going crazy over this, like, oh my god, for example, Spider-Man No Way Home OG, or like, oh my god, the 3 Spider-Man appearing in all that one movie, oh my god, that is so hype. And to be honest, I just wanted to watch Spider-Man No Way Home, not only for like the thrill of it, but also to finally just let the people leave both Toby and Andrew alone, because they've been going around and they've been like, asked, oh, are you in Spider-Man No Way Home? Are you in No Way Home? Are you in No Way Home? Are you in No Way? It gets annoying. So I just want to watch the movie. Are they going to appear? I don't know. That's why I'm watching the damn movie. So just to like get it out.
A lot of those movies that are pretty big and everyone's there for them, I kind of set expectations to the minimum. To like, not the minimum, but to say like, okay, I'm gonna level my expectations. So like, for example, if I No Way Home, like if Toby and Andrew don't appear, then I'm not gonna I'm not gonna care. Like, okay, fine. It's
You know, it's the original. You know, it's the
It's
other. It's the other like trilogy. I mean, the Amazing Spider-Man doesn't have a trilogy. It originally used to be, but no, it was just canceled.
do what?
So at the moment, it's only Toby and Tom Holland. Andrew, poor Andrew didn't get one, and I don't think anytime soon because Andrew confirmed that he really wasn't interested in a Spider-Man, Spider-Man 3, because although Tom Holland was rooting for the Amazing Spider-Man 3 sequel, people went like bonkers. They just went straight up crazy. Like, oh my god, it is confirmed. There's going to be a third follow-up. But then, you know, Andrew just shut off everything and was like, no. I mean, right now, at this moment, I don't want to be Spider-Man. You know, it was cool to come back as Spider-Man, but like right now, I don't want to be Spider-Man. So I feel like, you know, people really should wait until the movie is, you know, kind of like close to the release date up until it actually releases, so that people can be like, oh my god, this movie is amazing. Like, this movie is like the best thing ever. So that people can be like, oh my god, I need to see it. But like, don't tell me spoilers, bro. Like that, nah, I'm not gonna tell you spoilers. Like, at the same time, people should be really careful in like internet and all, because I've gotten a whole bunch of spoilers. Yeah, I've gotten like a whole bunch of spoilers for the movie. I'm just standing there like, god damn it.
Yeah, I kind of don't care about spoilers because I know they're coming. They're fine, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's for me. That's the only good thing about it's the only good thing about spoilers, because you know you're gonna watch a movie that really doesn't like excite you. So when you see a spoiler, you're like, all right, that's cool. Like for example, me, when Endgame was going around in 2019, it was a bang. Like that movie was really highly anticipated, and for good reason. And I've been getting a lot of spoilers that, you know, the people who were turned into dust came back, and Captain America wielded Thor's hammer because he was worthy, and that you know, Thor was getting a new suit. And
You've
Captain
obviously
Marvel
watched the
appeared.
movie since then, right? You've watched the movie, so you're like, oh, it's 2 years in the making. I already got spoiled.
I just got spoiled, bro. I've been
Yeah,
waiting a
it's
whole
sweet.
damn year just to get spoiled.
Like you're not
But,
like, yeah, you're not like how you haven't watched the movie. You're not like this person who hasn't watched the movie yet, but that was the one I got spoiled. And it's been almost 3 years since the movie came out.
Exactly. I mean, and like, to be honest, I really don't care about spoilers unless it's a movie that I truly want to watch. Unless it's a movie that really interests me, and whenever like if somebody spoils it, I'm just gonna be straight up mad. Like, oh my god, my balls are about to explode or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. But I'm not someone to care about spoilers. If I get spoiled, then fine. I don't really care. If I don't, then okay, fine. I don't get spoiled. Like that's fun.
Exactly, yeah, but the thing is that there are a lot of movies that I've seen the spoilers to it, and it really doesn't like kill the vibe for me whenever I go to the theater, because like, well, I already know what's gonna happen, at least in one scene, so there's a complete surprise for the rest of the movie.
Yeah, same thing for me. Like I don't like for me. It's more like, oh, I can't wait to get to that moment and see it for myself.
Exactly, because like the entire movie doesn't revolve around the same scene over and over again that is being spoiled. And you know, and it was really cool for me to see, you know, Andrew and Toby, you know, come together and all of that. It was a really exciting moment. Even in the theater, everybody exploded, and even I started like screaming, and I think by like at the end of the movie my throat was hurting.
I'm not a person to scream in theaters. I think I'd bleed everyone's ears off if I did.
Yeah, nah, but what is like my most genuine reaction, like the best one at the moment?
What's
So
that?
you know Venom, the 2018.
Okay, I was about to ask which Venom movie.
Okay. Now, well, actually, before I start talking, I feel like Venom from 2018 is really like underrated. It's a really good movie. It's just that people don't have really good. I mean, I even have it like straight to DVD, so like, it's a good movie, at least for me. But at the post credit, when Woody Harrelson was revealed to be Carnage, and like at the end he says there's going to be carnage, I went, oh my god. I mean, not only me, there were a few people there like oh damn. So like, that was like my most genuine reaction, my personal favorite reaction from a Marvel movie.
Have you seen Venom 2? So,
Yes, I have. I have seen Venom 2.
What was your post-credit scene in that?
Damn, I don't even remember the post-credit scene. Oh, yeah, I remember the post-credit scene. Yeah, I do. I remember the post-credit scene right now. Yeah. But damn, nah, but like that post-credit scene, it left me with a lot of theories, and then I watched Spider-Man No Way Home, and then I understood. Now I understood why Venom, quick spoilers, of course, if you want to skip it. But like, quick spoilers, Venom, entered the MCU, and it's basically the first time that we see Spider-Man and Venom in like the same scene, basically. Although Tom Holland isn't there, like physically
in the same movie.
In the same movie, exactly. They're in the same movie.
We already did that. Also,
Yeah.
fun fact: technically, only in the third Spider-Man movie, we only see Venom right now in every third Spider-Man movie there is about like a big one. Venom and Spider-Man are in the same movie. Little thought.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes. It's basically the only third movie, the third Spider-Man movie, where we get to see Venom for like the second time, because it happened with Tobey Maguire, with Sam Raimi's
Technically,
trilogy.
the same cast of both, like the cast, like the main cast for Spider-Man 3 and No Way Home are the same, because it's Green Goblin, which appeared in Spider-Man 3 as a hallucination, Norman Osborn. We got Sandman, Venom, and Tobey Maguire.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, also don't forget Electro and
that's Amazing Spider-Man. So that's really
yeah. But like, I honestly like the new design that they gave Electro in Spider-Man No Way Home, because like the one from The Amazing Spider-Man 2 was really boring. It was like really, really pale. I don't know. It was really, really stale, to say.
All right. So,
and it was good. I mean, it was good. Like, like the suit, the electric suit and all. But I feel like it was a little bit of an exaggeration. I feel like I don't know. I just feel like it's a little bit of a stretch. But really, personally, I think that it was just so bad. It was bad that Tony. Why am I mentioning Tony? That like Jamie Foxx played this really nerdy character with a really bad hairstyle. He was like, oh my god, he knows me, and like the gap between my teeth. I don't know. It's just so like, it's dumb. I don't know. It's really such a dumb like character arc, and it's not the fault of the actor, because don't get me wrong, Jamie Foxx is a phenomenal actor, to be honest. But the problem is the writing. It's just really, really lazy writing, and that's what people are not getting at. It's not entirely the actor's fault unless they actually perform really bad. It's just lazy writing, which is like most of the part. And coming back to Uncharted, because we were mainly talking about Uncharted, but then we just got right off the cliff.
Yeah.
But as I was saying, yeah, the movie, the Uncharted movie is good. It's just that the writing is just really, really lazy. I just feel like the writing is really, like you said, basic. Something that I've seen over and over again. Oh, there's treasure. All right, let's find it. Oh, but there's a bad guy on the loose. Oh no, there's two. All right, we're screwed then. How are we gonna deal with that? No problem. We're just gonna betray each other, and when we get like really, really far up ahead the journey, and then just knock out my teammates, and then betray them, and then just leave with everything, and like it's all become repetitive basically, because like it's to be honest, for me it's just whatever. Like really, I just don't care.
Okay,
But
so
like,
I don't think
yeah,
there's not much to say anymore. I feel.
yeah, I feel like that's basically it. So like, if you want to wrap up this quick little, well, not too quick. It's been like what, 40 minutes, more than 40 minutes, I believe.
Yeah.
50.
So we're gonna end it here. So just it's so turn it off. It's an entertaining movie. Something that you'll probably go watch once. Something to keep you in the theater for a while. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. So to be honest,
I think that's gonna pull more money.
Exactly. But for me, as a wrap up, in conclusion, the Uncharted isn't a bad movie. It's just it only has like really lazy writing. I feel like they could have made the movie a lot more exciting from what it is, from how it was expected. But that's just up to the people who watch the movie and actually like it. So for those who actually like it, I really don't offend you. I mean, it's your opinion. I'm not really gonna like make drama over it. But for me, at least for me, it's okay. I'll give the movie like a 7 out of 10, 7 or 6 out of 10.
I feel that's a bit generous. For me, it's an okay movie that could be a lot better. So like 6.5 around there.
Yeah, like a 6.5 or something.
Yeah. So crazy. Say goodbye. Yeah.
All right, well, thank you for having me. It was a really, really good pleasure to have my first experience in a podcast and just speaking about the movie and all. Hopefully to be in more episodes. And use condom.
Yeah. We'll see Crazy in more episodes. So yeah.